People, a busy day. Got to make a bunch of phone calls that I do have to do for business, of course. And we're going to be getting ready to start working on and building our transparent projection screen. I like the LG TV projection screen. I do. Don't get me wrong. I like the technology behind it. First things first. My name is Kenneth Bird. My company is ILEG, Infusion Light Energy Gain Technology Screens. We're developing a technology under ILEG, which is our gain, and this is the Visual Tech TV projector screens. So there's a series of screens we're going to be working on separately from other technology we're working on, showing off an invisible technology for like the flex we have for gaming applications, for attaching your screen to your computer or in your computer that you can game off or watch movies or whatever you want to do with it. We have the transparent TV screens we have right here, which is operating off my 50 lumen QME projector. And then we have tile systems, and this is one of the tiles that we're using right now on the 300 lumen projector. That is 24 by 36, which is roughly the size of a 43-inch screen. So we're going to be building, I'm trying to figure out how to do this because I don't want the screen too big, we don't want it too small. We definitely want it bigger than this. So we're probably going to be doing 36 by 24, two of these. That'll give me a length of 50 inches and a length of 36, around 72, should be 70, no, not 72. It'll be 50 inches by 3 feet, so 3 feet by 50 inches. So it'll be 36 inches high, which is 3 feet, and it'll be around at 24 and 24, it'll be about 50 inches long. We need a good size screen. We don't want it huge, because again, we got all these screens in here. We don't want to overcrowd the place, but we do need a good size screen. I have people coming in to see this, and these screens are going to be incorporated everywhere, which is going to be fantastic, but we have to see it up front. And I can understand that. Like I told you before, these screens look amazing, but you have to see them in person. It's the only way you're going to be able to really see what these things actually do, what they really look like. Camera does it no justice whatsoever. So if I walk on the opposite side of the screen, the cameras have really rough time picking up the screen. And we go outside with them and we hit it with that 50 lumen or whatever projector we use up there, cameras have a difficult time picking up on it. You have to be sitting in front of it. And I've had people come over here, whip out cameras, and they can't pick up the screen properly because it won't read due to the fact that it's generating that much light. So you have to literally come over and see it. That's why we're going to start the showroom, so we can invite people everywhere to come over and see it. That's why I said the other day that if there's no way in the world I would be doing this if stuff didn't work. Again, Owen was in here yesterday, handing me some mail. Well, you know, we got to take care of that today too also. I got a very busy schedule, and I got to deal with that nonsense also today. But anyway, getting back to work, yeah, they see these screens all day long. So we're going to have this one. Actually, I want to do one where we want to do it in the showroom, where we're going to have projector one side, projector on the other side, showing that it's both front and rear at the same time, and have the display turning. And I have some people coming in. There we go. All right. So, and we do need location. Location means I need a bigger spot, like a work area, where we can go in and build some of the bigger stuff we're going to need to do. Because if I had a bigger work area, we would have had this screen at an easy 150-inch done. But we only can work with what we're working with right now. So they're going to help us out. They like the technology. They've never seen anything like it. They're interested in it. They've been through my website. Pretty much the last couple of days, I've been going through my website, looking at all the stuff that we do, stuff we worked on, what we're all about. And that's why I explain it at the end of the day. And people get their feathers ruffled about this, but it is what it is. If you lie on what you do, it's like lying on your resume. If you say you speak 7 languages and you really don't, it's going to come out. You're going to find out. There's no way around that kind of stuff. Best if you just tell the truth. Then you know what you want, you can do. So anyway, yeah. We're going to have samples of it pretty soon. And they're going to have to sign NDAs, which means the non-disclosure agreement, which means we can give you some of this technology, but you can't basically sell it, use it, blah, blah, blah. So the NDAs will be going out pretty soon on it. Other than that, it's working quite fine. Like I said, we had this particular surface pushed all the way up to the ceiling. Finding out how much light the ceiling was pushing up, I knew the ceiling lights had to be super bright. Because in the garage, lighting was okay in there, But more like at Town, those lights they had in there are the same lighting that we had in here. I never had headaches in there, but it was very extremely bright in that environment. And here it's like the equivalent of being underneath a UFO, where it's parked literally on top of you. So it's super bright. And I got used to it now, but I used to get headaches in here, a lot of headaches. That's why we're the yellow frames. Not from the screen, not from the screen, with lights over top of it were giving headaches. So finding out that these buildings are a little older built. So the lighting system in this particular area is different from the rest of them. The rest of them, the lighting is probably roughly around, the average lighting in the average office is roughly around 600, about 400 to 600. That's the lumen count in the average apartment. Average office. That's the lumen count. And here it's different. And here, because the lights are see the bars in between? These are the individual rods. 1, 2, we have 1, 3, 4. And then on the side, I got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 2 sets of these right here. These are 3,000 lumens per fluorescent stick. At 3,000 lumens per fluorescent stick, you have 6,000 in this one compartment by itself. Over here, you have another 6,000. So we got 24,000 lumens in the ceiling alone. And on top of that, the ceiling sits a good 3 inches out from the ceiling. So that's 3 inches. This thing is sitting on top of us, where it usually would be in the ceiling. It's down on top of us. Now, am I upset about that? No. That is absolutely fantastic, because I require areas that have an extremely amount of light in it in order to operate. The brighter the environment, the better we have for testing technology. I don't want an environment that's dark. That's a nightmare for us. A nightmare for me is a dark environment to work in. That's a nightmare. For most people, that's a great environment. You know why? Because they're in the dark either way. But us, this is fantastic. So basically, the projectors we had in here that were running at 300 to 50 lumens were operating on the desk at 24,000 lumens. We're way over the amount of what lighting you have in the ceiling, and freaking I love it so much. I love it. Man. And then we add an additional lighting with the lamps against screens. We got the halo system that's around 6,000K in lighting. We had one set with dual systems in there, which was around at 6,000, 12,000K of lighting. 12,000K equals to 24,000 in the ceiling. This is why the meters don't pick up in here. That's why they don't register, they don't read, they don't do anything. They're dead. We just die in this environment. That is the best thing I ever heard in my entire life. Because again, this gives us the ability to develop better technology, because we're in a much harsher environment. A much harsher environment. Like if you take a person and you put him in the most extreme, coldest part of the planet, and he lives out there for at least about roughly a couple years. Every place on this planet besides that, it's going to feel like it's summertime to him. He's going to walk around in 40 degree, minus 40 degree weather, minus 10, minus whatever. He's going to be walking around there with shorts and flip-flops on. And you're going to be freezing to death, but you're going to be staring at him thinking like, how in the world is he just walking around like this, like it's nothing? Because they're used to being in much colder climates. They're conditioned for it. That's what I like about having our screens and these really, really insane environments, because they're conditioned to take on this kind of light. With that, we can get 300 lumens to fire up in here. So, excuse me. I'm going to be in the process. See, the screen's gone. Yeah, we took it down. Already tore it up. It's being removed. We got a new frame system we're bringing in. They're all professional. There was no point in me spending the money for this frame system if we didn't have the product properly tested to where we need to see what we're working with. So that's why a box system was brought in. Makes it much easier. Tear it down, put it right back up again. Easy to do. Hold on for a minute. Yep. So we're going to start working on that. And this guy is still messaging me about these about his screen. Look, I'll say it again. If you're disrespectful to my company, if you're disrespectful to my workers, give me back your money. That's all to it. We don't want your money. He's still in there. He got another account. He's still in there begging for our screens. We're not selling him the screen. And none of it. Got to be respectful. You're talking to the CEO of the company, the inventor. That's who you got nasty with. You get nasty with one of the workers. If I had workers, you wouldn't have got nasty. You got nasty with the inventor, the person who invented the screen. That's how you got nasty with. I'm not selling you anything, ever. Not ever, at all, period. I'm not going to get it. Got apologies and everything going here. You got to have respect for your product. And that's what people understand. People who have great wealth, you got to treat people with respect. You can't buy everything. Just because you think you got money, you can't buy everything you want on the phone. You can't. There are people out there who actually have backbones. They will deny you access. You got to treat people with respect. When people get like that, they get high and mighty because they got money, and they feel they can treat anybody they want. Everybody's desperate for money because they're probably used to being around people that will grovel and beg and whatever in front of them for their entertainment for money. Now I say all rich. No. I met some very, very humble, very nice, rich people at the end of the day, very wealthy, well-off people. Are very nice, very respectful. A lot of people that have a lot of money that are very wealthy and very nice. But then you have those other individuals that feel that they're self-entitled. And they should be able to get away with whatever they want to get away with. And not here, you don't. We'll deny you. I'm just waiting for you to say something stupid out of your mouth so I can send your money back to your account. That's a shocker for them. Because they're not used to seeing that one. I'm sending it right back. I told you I had an incident where transfer was going back and forth. He kept upping the money on it. He could put more or invoices. He could put more money on it, send it back over, thinking that, oh wow, he sent this like $1,000. We're going to keep this. Let me transfer that money right back over. And we paid for those transfer fees. And I explained to him that every time we send that back, we're paying for a transfer fee. So we blocked them altogether. Contacted PayPal, filed a complaint against them. Done. That's it. Now this new technology we have coming up, this right here, you don't want to get a ban from us on this technology. All the stuff we're working on right now, future technology, is the last thing you want to do is get a ban. This technology is upon everybody else's. I did the research on the LG. It's one thing I like to do. I do research for anybody I'm going against. I research for technology. It's a fascinating piece of technology. It really is. It's very fascinating. But it's big. It's expensive. It's large. It has, I thought so. It has 2 screens in it. There's 2 screens. The downside of what they said about it is, like I said, the contrast does not come with the invisible screen. That's the problem. So when that invisible screen comes up, the contrast disappears, which is something you need. That's what OLEDs are known for, is that heavy contrast. So they're saying that the invisible side is just used for a form of like visual entertainment. It's not really used for TV. It's used for like a visual effect. That's what it's used for. The side that comes up that's black, which is actually the TV, it's not transparent, that's the TV. So technically, it's not really a transparent TV. If it's transparent, you'd be to see right through it, and the screen would still be black, picking up its 100% contrast level, which is required. Because as you see, the guy walking back and forth in flames, and when that contrast level dropped, it just looked out of place. Top of that, another thing, they're extremely expensive. Screens are expensive to replace too. But if you're going to spend $60,000 for a screen, I don't think you have a problem spending $5,000 to replace the screen if once it's shattered or broken. Depends on how many times that happens. And once there's Gorilla Glass on it, I would think to put Gorilla Glass on something if you're going to worry about it getting shattered. I mean, you got a cell phone, you can drop down a flight of stairs in a subway, and it doesn't shatter because it has Gorilla Glass. But you got a TV that costs 60 grand, and you got the most delicate, sensitive surface on the face of the planet, that Johnny can come in with a pencil or a pen and shatter your screen. So that doesn't make me happy. I would literally get a piece of Gorilla Glass over top of that thing. That's terrifying. But anyway, burn-ins. Yeah, it does suffer from burn-ins. So basically, it does have less of a burn-in. The new ones have less of a burn, and the older ones have lots of burn-in. Because I don't know why they think about putting in some form of screensaver technology, because that's what plasmas were. Plasma TVs, when they came out, they were all the rage. They had a form of screensaver that would pop up, and this would move the pixels around, and this would cause the image not to stand still and burn in. But they said it does happen on those TVs. Because again, you got still images. Now if you notice, if you looked at the fish on the invisible screen, you notice there were no still images. Did you notice that? Did you notice there were no coral reefs there? A coral reef is considered to be a still image. They were just fish moving back and forth. The reason why you can't have the coral reef in there, because the coral reefs are still image, and this is a possibility it could burn into the image. Everything they have up there, if they show, they did have a coral reef in there, it's constantly moving. Coral reef is constantly moving. It has to constantly move. It has to constantly, because again, you're talking about a different form of technology that could possibly for burning. But if you're playing Call of Duty and games that require HUDs, task screens and stuff like that, that on the other hand, that doesn't move. That just stays there. So now I got to look up how many people gamed off this screen and the results of what they had for it. Because that's information we use for our technology. Now, again, is it competition with our stuff? No, it wouldn't be at all, period. Because our screens are bigger, we can curve our screens, we can layer screens to the tables, they can go offside, fully ultra stripped up compatible, so you can treat them just like TVs. They pull up their visible contrast capabilities. They can operate in extremely highly lit environments, like sitting up there at 24,000 lumens to the ceiling, operating at 300 lumens projectors or that 6K halo system sitting in those screens. They can operate anywhere they want. They can even absorb sunlight if they want to, because these screens have sunlight capability to absorb 100,000 to 120,000. You see an OLED do that one. On top of that is advertising technology, which means not only can it serve as your TV screen, but you can use this in your business to advertise your products. Which is ad tech. Movie demonstrations look incredible on it. It's ad tech. That's what it's designed to do. So it has multiple different things that it can do. They're submersible. They can be dropped in the water. It's fully weatherproof, which means you can customize and wrap the screen to your pool, put projectors behind it, and you can actually have a pool party with an invisible screen. You can color code them. You can actually turn that thing blue if you want to match the water on your pool. Do anything with it you want. Can't do that with an OLED. How much money at a colored OLED would cost you at a 235.1 at 106 inches? That's a very expensive screen. So, right now, our 106 inch at 16:9, 16:10, because it does multiple aspect ratios, to our 235.1, which is around 235.1 at 106 inches, on the same height. Those screens right there, the difference between those two, one is 36 by 24. That is equivalent of 106 inch 235.1. I know I built one in here. I literally built my 235.1 out of 4 tiles. Got it on display, did it. As for the 150, that surface is roughly somewhere between, 106 inch, 150 yet. 106 inch is 4 feet. They're 4 feet high. The other ones are 3 feet high. That's the difference between the two. So that does 100 inches. A 100-inch screen is 4 by 7. These screens are basically 4 by 8. So you're getting extra screen for a 100 inches. So we're not doing 100 inches on these visibles. They're all going to be bigger. They're going to be 106s instead. And that invisible technology for that, they're under $2,000. For the 235.1 at 106 and the 235.1 and the 16:9 and 16:10 are under $2,000. So way cheaper, way bigger, and does far more. Projector mapping application that people say they want to use for a projector map, you can do it with that technology. It's a surface, it's a tile system. Allows you to do whatever you want to do. Size it, fit it, wherever you want to put it at. You can use it in your kitchen, wherever you want. And the size that we have for one tile, which is roughly around $270, which you're seeing right there. So one tile right there, that is the size of a 43-inch screen. When the OLED at 30 inches will cost you about $6,000 to $8,000. Now, for those of you saying, well, what about the projection screen and all that? Well, the projectors are cheap. We don't spend any money for our machines. Now, if we're in here with projectors that are costing us $6,000, $7,000, $8,000, that really doesn't save the customer any money. Because you're talking about a TV that, say it costs me about $5,000 to run off this technology, to get it to work correctly. And 30-inch OLED is going to cost you roughly about $6,000. You come off cheaper with the OLED. Because by the time you pay for that surface and pay for that projector, you done paid maybe a little more than what the 30-inch costs. Even though you can do more with this, you're still going to be paying, not saving any money. The whole purpose is to save money. This technology can operate off a $50 projector, which we used in here in the demonstration. We used a 2500 lumens, a Christie LW400, and the image quality looked incredible at 720p. So that means it's not required for you to have high-end projectors, because we've been telling you that for years. So that means $50, and that surface right there is roughly going to cost my customers to have a high-tech setup for roughly around $320, versus a screen that's going to cost you roughly around $6,000 to $8,000 for a 30-inch when that's 43. You don't even need an HDMI port with this technology, not required either, which means your projector drops even cheaper. And you can run your Fire Stick and all that cool stuff right through it. It'll operate just like a TV. The one I got over here that I'm building, I'm putting an Apple TV through it, and I'm going to put Fire Stick through it. Now, unlike the OLED, what you say, it's a good technology, but the LED light system that they had, it was dim. It was very dim. It was very dim. The Halo system for these things, we can actually wrap that from corner to corner in the screen with no problem. And fire them up. It doesn't affect the screen at all in any way whatsoever. And we can put it behind the screen. They had it behind the screen, but the lighting that they had, it was very dim. It's very dim. Not 6K lighting. I love the 6K lighting. It makes it like a TV when it pops off. It gives it a real beautiful effect to it. Now the one I'm doing on mine over here is going to have a 2-light system set up on it. It's going to have a trace system on it, chaser system, flat ledge in there for gaming, and it's going to have another set of lights in there for when I had the bright lights on, watching movies and stuff like that, like that bright light on, or maybe more like a TV or sports, whatever, just like having it in there. So we're able to operate. Oh, if you notice another thing too, they picked up on, I posted to my phone site, the OLED's environment. The environment where that TV sits at is always dark. If it's in a showroom, you notice it's in an area where it's not near windows. It's probably in the center, they have it in the center. Where it's not a lot of lighting in that center at all, period. That right there bothers me. In the demonstration, when I put the lights on the back of the screen, the lights in the environment went down. That bothers me. We can run at 24K of lighting, of lumens in here, with the Halo system and the screen pushed right up against that lighting and still operating. Oh, by the way, you will not be taking that thing outside, so you know that. And it's not portable. The thing is huge. It's a big screen. So, yeah, that just tells me right there what I'm dealing with. So, yeah, no competition for us. On top of that, we got an ultra black one coming out pretty soon for the ultra short throw projector community, and long throw, whatever what, but they're more for ultra short throw, that you can drop this sleek, beautiful screen behind the back of your, I should put your ultra short throw behind it, and you can pick up for the environment. Your colors will enhance, will look much, much better, more sharp, more detailed image, and you will pick up an infinity contrast over regardless of your projector's capability, which what everybody wants. Looking at the fishies. We're on the PlayStation on this. No, we don't need all that. What are we going in there for? What are we going in there for? What's this?
My grandson relies on Medicaid for his care.
Now, I'm on my TV projector right now. You see where my projector is sitting at? It's at a distance from my screen. And I can operate with no problem at 300 lumens. That's it. That's why when I saw the technology under the Black Diamond that needed an 8,000 lumen projector to fire, you already told me already from the door, you're done. We can do it at these screens over here, these black ones behind us right now, they can read at 50 lumens on a screen next to I'm going to do that demonstration again, by the way. White screen, gray screen, 50 lumens right on top of the screen. We're going to do some more demonstrations on that. The whole purpose is to develop better technology for our customers, to give our customers the best and most advanced technology that we could possibly give them. Not this crap I've been seeing people churning out with these dark environments. Oh man, you better hope I never walk up in your booth with a portable floodlight. You think the freaking cell phone light's a nightmare. I'm gonna got a light I'm gonna be designing to walk up in someone's booth to fire that thing off. Don't lie. That's what it comes down to. Don't lie. When you lie about your product, it hurts the customer. I never understand how people get upset and get angry because they don't want to get ripped off. They don't want to end up buying something in the long run and get ripped off. But yet, they get mad when other people want to expose them for their shenanigans. You have to back your products up. That's how it works. Can't back them up, don't sell them. That's how that works. Nobody wants to buy something that doesn't work. I don't want to buy anything that doesn't work. I'm not going to take the amount of time to spend on something that doesn't work. And I'm pretty sure the people that I'm going to be linking up with pretty soon, when I explain to them my theory and what I believe in, I guarantee everybody's going to get you 100%. People want what they pay for. Now, my projector in the video, and my QME, cost me $40. And I can operate on my little portable projector, 720p, in my environment with no problem whatsoever. And for what we show test on our products, oh, by the way, all those tests are matching better too, by the way. When we show products on our tests we do on our products, that people can't do it. So, message for you. This stuff is 15%. When we reach that hit of 50%, we're going to start challenging screens. I decided I'm going to start challenging screens. Too much talk, too much chatter. That's what we picked up. That's what we're going to start doing. We're going to start challenging other people's screens. I want it known, I want it on record that the new technology we have here is more advanced than any other screen. So, in order to do that, you can't talk it, you got to do it. So, don't take it personally at all, period. I'm going to do it. It needs to be done. Now, I tested all my products I have so far. We have on certified customers. We've done that already. But I want to show that this technology itself can take on any screen we throw against it. So we'll start on eBay first, then Amazon. We'll get Smarter Surface. I'm going to be all this stuff shipping over here. We need gray and black and all that. We'll go to Elite Screens. We'll go to DMP Supernova, Vivistorm, Elite Screens, Black Diamond. We'll hit all of them. I'll have it on my website. We'll show all the screens and our test against every single one of them. Again, if you want to say your product is the best of the best, I'm going to have it using that slogan, best of the best, you'll know. If you're going to call your product being the best of the best, you're going to have to be able to show that your product is the best of the best. And you're making that stuff up. People want to make stuff up, can't make stuff up. Tell me about it. Ain't the truth? Okay, we're like, yep. We're making that stuff up.
Booking.com has something for everyone. You got anything more boutique?
So my new project on my new screen, I'm going to be designing pretty soon. I can't wait to start working on that. We have another version of that screen, transparent technology we're working on. Oh, it's sick. It does something. It does a display, a visible display. Because again, we've been doing invisible technology 11 years ago. We were developing that technology 11 years ago. I'll show you videos 11 years on the same QME projector, which is weird too. On top of that, because I had that exact same projector 2 years ago. So for mine was in black when we were working on invisible technology. That's what's interesting. And now we're here with the stuff we have now, which is far more advanced in the same projector. That's why I got to bring back my BenQ MS800. I got to do a demonstration on my original projector I first started with. But yeah, we got a screen we're designing. The screen we're designing that is way off the rails. I told you this formula we have here is all designed for physical screens only. So our screens are not going to be the traditional flat screens. We're doing something completely different. I want to do something way outside the box. Yep, we don't want that. Don't trip on that. Some Pac-Man. Oh man, I'm glad I got everything done and finished. All I gotta do now is my next stage is to go in and build the screens. That's it. At least we got this one done. This big one is done. Oh, they have professional technology working on for this one because Quantums have color screens now, and they had this invisible outdoor screen, this concentrated technology working on. The 4 screens we're going to be donating to the city is coated with that technology. So it's going to allow us to donate 4 screens through Allentown that people can come through for the community, but our commercial is going to pop up on it. So people know exactly where the screen came from and who we are. Told you, that stuff is going to be everywhere. So like I said, the people I'm hiring, I got some people I'm bringing on board. If we find your demonstration making false accusations that our products are coming up that dark and with this well and planted down here, showing our product and work on every single level, we're looking at massive lawsuits, way over $1 million. I'm pretty sure we're going to see crazy lawsuits, some crazy numbers popping up. People are going to get hit pretty hard. We catch you, we find you, any of your videos. It doesn't make a difference if you got a fake IP address. I brought some high-end IT boys to help me out with anything that I need during the day. So, and they're investigators. They're private investigators, so you know. So I mean, you didn't hire a bunch of guys at the end of the day that are doing things illegally. No, you can go to when you go to court. They're gonna ask us the potential of the people we hired to track down individuals online that are attacking our company. And we sit there and say, "Oh, we just got a bunch," we can get in trouble for that. These people are all investigators. They do their job. They go in and track down whoever needs to be tracked down. If you're out there doing something you're supposed to do, that's supposed to be doing. Now, I would rather send a cease and desist order out to you, telling you to back it down and give you that opportunity, because I think everybody deserves an opportunity, to get out of a situation. But if you have, I think we'd do that. I think that's the best way to do it, because I think that everybody deserves a way out, and everybody deserves a second chance. So that would be the second chance for us. I'm loving the screen. That'd be the second chance for everybody. Everybody deserves that second chance. They do. People screw up. They make mistakes. They have a right to have a second chance. So we're going to have a cease and desist order come to you. If you don't obey the cease and desist order, mind you, things will be used against you in court, because the parody shows we did tell you not to do this, and it's called willfully after that. You don't want that crap. So if you get a little black piece of paper that comes in, or black certified letter that comes in, because the letters are going to be in black, remove the videos. It'll tell you, the lawyer will tell you everything you got to do. It'll tell you got a certain amount of time to remove all the videos, everything off your account. And if you have any hidden accounts, it'll be stated in there. And that's what the IT boys are for. They're going to go in and they're going to find everything on you. Now, your personal information, don't care. But videos that you're doing on YouTube slandering our company, they are going to find it. So don't play that game at the end of the day. You don't want to be sitting up in a courtroom with a bunch of regret. I do believe everybody deserves a second chance. And you get that document that'll come to you from the attorneys. That'll tell you that at the end of the day, remove it. Get out of there. Oh, man. You have no idea, man. These invisibles are freaking amazing. The gaming on them is incredible. I gotta get some red lights on my screen. Oh, mother Jerry Ghost. No. Oh, we're on the mountain, that's why. Run, Johnny, run. Oh, Johnny got it bad. Oh, man, I thought he had me. we got a good one on this. Messed up, didn't get in the back. There we go. Oh, so look, what are you doing? Oh, that's not true. Oh, holy wait, waiting for me. We're going to do a 235.1 invisible, and we're going to build a portrait invisible, because I definitely have a portrait invisible. I got to have one of those. So we're going to build one. Definitely do a portrait. Now this is what I was talking about, one of the points of the AdTech technology, that you have this in your window, and when you're done with it, it's not like a decal sticker. You can take it out, and you can basically take it home, and you can game and watch movies off of it. That's why I say it does more than what the OLED TV can do, because you can use this for advertisement. This screen will make you your money. You will get your investment back. If you have a storefront or whatever you're using for, you can actually put this in your storefront, hit it with a projector, boom, you're done, that's it. You can advertise, commercials, whatever you want, right across your glass. When you're done with it, take it down, put it in this carrying case, take it home, set it up, watch a movie off of it. That's how we're going to advertise it. And right now, since we don't have any form of projection screen to go against our new technology, we're going against TVs. Now, I know we're going to have people want to talk a lot of smack. We're used to hearing it. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to test your stuff. Against all the new technology we're engineering from here, we're going to test your stuff. Which means you come to your website, we're going to buy your stuff, bring it over here, put you under 24,000. This is the best place to do it. We've got tons of light in here. And then we'll take you on site, because there's a couple on site places I want to go to, and we'll take you out there. So you don't work in commercial property, you don't work here and there. It's just basically because I get tired of trash talk. I get people who run their mouths way too much. And we've been through that with the fellow named calls the Pro Screen Paints and Partake. It's a bunch of trash talkers talking trash. That's it. Nothing to show for it. Nothing sits around. It's gone. You know, nothing at all. Period. No testing whatsoever. Not a thing. So that being said, I get tired of that nonsense. So instead of going back and forth, this is what we're going to do. Either you sign a contract, we walk into court, we have an attorney come after you, or we'll just bring your stuff down here for testing. If you cancel out, we already know from the door your stuff doesn't work. I have no idea why. At that particular point, when you cancel out and you return a merchant's money back to him, you've just told everybody at the end of the day your stuff doesn't work and you don't stand behind it. Anything you do after that is just being a troll. That's it. Your product has lost all credibility. That's pretty much it right there. Now, if you decide that you don't want us to buy your product and you would like for us to go elsewhere, we'll do that. No problem. I got no problem with that. Got no problem with that. But other than that, we're going to buy products and bring them down here. What's this one? This is the dungeon. Guess we do the dungeon. Because I don't want to hear from a certified. I don't want to hear from people who make their own products, who make the screen paint products. I don't want to hear some nonsense at the end of the day. Somebody, oh yeah, you know, we're more superior than that technology, blah, 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 blah. Two ways we can go about it. We can go into a courtroom and we can prove that theory, or we can basically do it where I can buy your stuff, bring it down here. You can get one of my samples and for yourself and find out. Now, those who make gray screens at the end of the day, no. No. Don't go down that road. You're talking about a 15%. Remember you see what the 15% do? We call it the 15% because that's where it's at. It's at 15%. It will turn your screen unwatchable. I stuck it over here at 300 lumens. I stuck it over here on the Halo system. I stuck it over there. It makes no difference. That screen will make your screen completely unwatchable. It throws your color balance completely off. And it does. And I did this demonstration. I did it with the mid-gray screen. I did it with a light gray screen. Heck, I even did it with a certified dark gray screen. They can't function next to that screen. Black paint usually can show something. It doesn't show anything because whatever that screen does, it absorbs all the light. It drains all the light out of a screen. That's the first thing I noticed, because we take a gray screen whatever complexion it is, and stick it against the screen paint we have over here, we could blend into your screen. I told you, you've seen the demonstrations, we can bleed the screen out in the dark with a cell phone flashlight. So with that being said, when I did the demonstration here, when I first put it up there, because I was going to do a side-by-side demonstration versus gray, that's how I first found out what it did. And I looked down and was like, wait a minute, what the frick is going on? I'm thinking it's maybe the camera, maybe there's something wrong with the projector, but no, everything else is showing pretty good. I throw it against the wall and put it over here, the projector's working fine. The screen is doing that. So the screen is actually sucking the life force out of your screen. Whatever white levels you have in that screen, it's not working. It's just drawing it out, causing your screen to become discoloration. Colors can become discoloration. Don't work. There's no way around this. For the gray screen, and I'm not talking about if people make paints, I'm talking about any gray screen. We've got certified gray screens coming in to test against it to see if it has the same reaction. Maybe it's just paint. But then again, we did have a certified gray screen here. We have them in here right now, and they have the same reaction. So whatever that thing does, whatever that screen does is that basically it throws everything off balance on your screen. It turns it like an orangey yellow. Do we need high power projectors to do this? No, we did it at 350 lumens and it still took turn your screen yellow. So why does an obsolete gray screen? A gray screen can't read the colors next to that thing. It can't read white levels. We all saw that. The high point of a gray screen's bragging rights right now would be its white levels, right? It doesn't even have that. Again, can't read color. And when it comes to contrast, you got a screen that has an infinity black level sitting on top of it. Good luck trying to match that thing. You can't even do it with the lights on. Or the lights off. Sorry, lights off. Does it make a difference if you get ultra short though? If you get pico, if you get venue, it doesn't make a difference. You can't read next to that technology. So what would that make your screen? Obsolete. What about painting over it? Why would I paint over a gray screen? How much money a gray screen would cost me over a white screen? A white screen would cost me probably about, let's say roughly $70. A gray screen, because it's gray, they're not going to charge me the same price as a white screen. No one does that. They're going to charge me an extra $30, $40 because it's gray. So why am I paying extra $30, $40 for a gray screen that I'm going to paint over anyway? Might as well get the white screen. So you're not even worth painting over. So right now at that point, when this screen launches, all gray screens are gone. Who's going to spend the money for a screen that's going to turn an alternate color? It may be cheaper at the end of the day, it could be a cheaper screen, but still at the end of the day, you're stuck in the dark. You still require high power projectors. You still got to calibrate. Your colors don't come up correctly. You can't even read dark colors. Let's not forget the dark colors. We constantly forget those dark colors, don't we? I see it every time when I watch a screen, and I go to gray screen forum sites, they show up all these bright colors. And I was like, what about the dark colors? Nobody wants to talk back to me anymore. Well, what about the dark colors? You mean to tell me you got a projector with 1.7 billion colors in it and not one of them is a dark color? Is that what you're telling me? I know you're supposed to read contrast. It's in your projector. It tells you you're supposed to read contrast. Can you show me that at least? No, you get booted out of the room. Because people don't want to handle the truth. They already know the truth already from the door. They just don't want to say it. Sometimes knowing the truth is one thing, but to say it out of your own lips is another thing. It's even harder to do. That's why people have a hard time speaking things when they're under oath. It's harder to say it. They hear you say it. You have to say it. You are obsolete. A better technology has come along, and the gray screen, whether it be paint, whether it be screens, whatever it is, you're obsolete. I can wipe out an entire goose screen product line with no problem. So that technology does something to gray screens I've never seen before. And I'm looking at this like, wait a minute, is that really happening? So the 4000 over there is at eco mode. We don't burn it at 4000. That's crazy. Not necessary. We don't. That's insane. We don't need it anyway. We do 25 on that in eco mode. I hit it with a QME projector. That's 300 lumens. That shows that a lumen count is not affecting, because some people may say, well, his screen pulls a higher white level because he's using a 4000, 5000. All right, so let me explain to you how dumb that sounds. How stupid, when you make that statement, how stupid you sound. If the screen, both screens, are being hit with a 5000 lumen projector, and your screen happens to be lighter than my screen, would you not have the advantage point on picking up white levels because your screen's lighter and my screen's darker? Even if I'm striking the screen at 5,000, you're still being struck with 5,000 only. The projector isn't going, I'm going to skip that giant screen over there. I'm just going to concentrate on the little screen. No, it doesn't work that way. The laws of physics would be completely off balance. Both screens are being struck. This is why you don't do standalones. When you do standalones and you're striking a black screen, this shows at the end of the day, and nothing's standing up there to do the comparison, it shows that the projector is only hitting your screen, not another screen that should be up there on the comparison. This is where Mr. Williams was doing dumb videos. I was laughing at him. Mr. Williams, by the way, you're a joke on ABS Phones and Projector Central. They laugh at you because you're in an apartment screaming and carrying on about the comparison. You keep pointing up at a ceiling. That doesn't mean anything. The white levels would have to be laying against the actual screen, because when the projector fires off, whatever lumen count you have has to basically hit both screens at the same time to get a proper balance and basically showing the difference between the two screens. That's why they call you the idiot. On every forum site, so to be an idiot, literally. He's a joke to the community. But anyway, and I'm not saying that because he thinks, oh, no, you're a joke to the community, but I've been here longer than you have. I know much more about this technology than you do. So please. But anyway, you have to have a comparison. I see Jamie doing this with an ultra short though all the time. We'll have the screen in the dark by itself and say, look, here you go. No, you have to have a comparison. And when you do the comparison, you need a screen that's completely different from your screen, unless you're doing a black paint versus your product or gray paint versus your product and so forth, then they can be the same, but that's be completely different. So what gray screens would do when it comes to certified screens, they won't go near gunmetal screens at all because they're darker, they'll produce better than the screens. They will pick screens that come close to the complexion of their screen, so that way they can say, hey, look, I matched a $6,000 screen, a $3,000 screen. That's what they do. When he did the Dark Star 9, he did all the demonstrations in the dark. Why? The Dark Star 9 has a 0.8 gain. It can pick up in a fully lit environment. It's a much darker screen. It picks up a better contrast level. They will avoid all contrast levels next to that screen. Now, if that company saw that and took it seriously, they could have sued him over it. He'd have had to do that demonstration in a fully lit environment where that screen can operate and show a star field, which that screen would show. That screen would show a much better star field than his screen in the day because it's much darker. Did they explain anything to you that I just said on camera? No. You know why? Because they don't know what they're doing. That's why. I can easily tell you that. They do not know what they're doing. They just come up there and go, look at the colors. Look at the contrast. What you have here is something what you have there. No, explain this to me. What are you showing me at the end of the day? Let's see. Let's do some Resident Evil here. So that's the problem you have right there altogether. So when you're striking a screen, you have to have a comparison. You must have a comparison. White level comparison. You're doing a white level comparison, your projector count drops dramatically. That's why we have Old Faithful behind us. We have to drop at 1,000 limit. Oh, I just thought about that. We were operating at 1,000 limit because I just figured out the lighting was in this place. I didn't really think about it, but I was having some really bad headaches when I first came here. Some really, really bad headaches. I'm like, is it the monitor? I'm blaming it on the monitor. I think it's the monitor that's triggering the headaches off. The lighting in here is literally brighter than the monitors in here. So I got to looking at the fluorescent lights and I'm thinking like, how much lumens are in the fluorescent lights? I found that was $3,000 lumens per light. We got about 8 in the ceiling right now. So you do the math on that. That's 24,000 lumens. That would explain so much. I think it got darker. I'm not sure. But it's like sitting underneath sauna lights. That's what it feels like. So yeah, we're the lighting we have in here is beyond the lighting you would have in the average office, and it's beyond the average lighting you would have in the average home front. Which makes it what? Absolutely fantastic! Because I wouldn't have it any other way. Well, I'm going to baby my screen. So, if we bring your stuff here, you're going to be in 24,000 of light. Light! Which should be easy. You know why? Because if you can absorb sunlight, you can do this. I'm definitely not going outside, because I get jacked up every time I go outside. Let me see. What do we got on this one? Oh, no, that's survival. I'm not doing survival. I always get jacked up in survival. What do we got here? We got shotguns on this one? Ugh. Oh. Are we out? We're not outside, are we? Hopefully not. dogs outside are vicious. They crawl on their legs and crawl on their and you can do it with the birds. Jacked up stuff waiting out there for you. This is actually a pretty good game. I like this game right here. It's a pretty good game. Now, if you're wondering what the flickering is, that's the camera having the issue. I told you, you got to see them in person. And we're going to have a nice showroom set up pretty soon. We can come down and see it. Come on down. Now, mind you, keep in mind, as I told you before, it's business. Consider it's business. We're going to post. We've been going through all these different sites that have been putting false advertisements about our technology, and your comments and the YouTube channel at the bottom, you make any statements, you're about to get some fame. So we're going to get posted on a board right there for everyone to see in every single showroom. I want to show people the skeptical nonsense you guys have been talking about my technology, as people are looking at my technology function in environments that you can't even go into. I want to make money off of you, and you can't do jack about it. Or I hit you with slander. Which one you want? You want a slandered lawsuit? Or you basically want to get a little couple minutes of fame? I guess you have to pull your YouTube channel down, right? Told you, don't mess around with us. At the end of the day, look, man, I'm a businessman at the end of the day. I know how to make money. And I use any advantage point to basically for my own benefit. That's a good businessman. A businessman can take a sinking ship and make money out of it. He can take anything and make money out of it. That's a good businessman. Even when all odds are against him, he still will come out on top. He knows how to get the job done. I'm going to use you to make money off you. So if you went up there and made all these nasty statements about my product, oh, this is like he's going up an escalator. I swear that he was waiting for a minute. If you made all these nasty comments about my product, I'm going to post you right there on that bulletin board for everybody to see, that digital board with your YouTube channel intact. Oh, I forgot I could do that. If you said my product's a scam, I'm a ripoff, I'm all this stuff, you're going to post it right there. Now, your address, I don't know, we're not doing it. I can get sued for that. That's doxing. You don't do that crap. But your YouTube channel's going, oh, get off me. How dare you touch me? You don't even know me. Next time you want to basically doubt my technology, after the tons and tons of demonstrations that I put out, the hard work that I put in to make sure that my product works 100%, I'm going to profit off you. You'll learn next time not to basically doubt my technology. So you're going to get a lot of visitors coming to your site. And they're going to be calling you all kinds of names because they're going to say that at the end of the day, you're nothing but a hater and a troll. We're going to advertise the reason why we have those kind of haters, because at the end of the day, they're jealous over our work. We're going to display it right there. So people can come in, they can see our beautiful screens firing up in these amazing environments, and they can see all your hateful comments right there on display for the world to see. I'm going to use your negativity to make me money. Just like when these guys were going to advertise in the office, why would that bother me? I'm trying to get people in here to see the technology. Don't forget to advertise my showroom, because I got a showroom coming up pretty soon, and I need to advertise. So they didn't like the fact that they work for me now. They do work for me. Every time you mention my name, you work for me. You know that. Every time you sit there and say my product doesn't work, it's this, that, and the other, you work for me. This thing's going to be in showrooms. It's going to be everywhere. So I'm going to post all your little comments right there, so people can see the haters. What did Cat Williams say at the end of the day? If you got 30 haters at the end of the day, get yourself another 30 more. See, I'm going to make money off y'all. Y'all cancel receipts, or they're going to be posted. I want to show people at the end of the day the kind of damage we do. Why people fear our technology. Why our technology is considered to be the best. What better way to do that? Expose the haters everywhere. So, when they were doing those videos of us, making those false demonstrations, I had people going in and scanning the entire comment section for this. Ooh, got a machine gun. Oh, where'd you come from? These are haters on the right. Look at the haters on it. Oh, the haters are mad. Let's back it up. I'm gonna get my guy. My buddy does programming. I'm gonna design a video game called Haters. It's all about hater zombies. All up on you. All up on you. Now, no, don't do this. This is wrong. Don't do this attention. We're killing zombies now. You're not people. All right, we're going underground. Is she going around with me? I think she's following me. She's following me? What's this? Ooh, shotgun. I'll take this. No, it's not shotgun. No, that was the shotgun. Sneaky, sneaky. Calling them out. Oh, where did you go? Boom. Oh, somebody's missing a leg. Okay, stand up. Let's stand up. Let's stand up. That's it. Stick to the wall. Decide. I love this game so much. I love this game. This is an older game, but I freaking love it. I got it for like $7. In the butt. Is this basically? I think this is co-op. If it's co-op, I'm gonna buy it for my friend. Oh yeah, I forgot it is co-op. All right, I got games I'm buying for a friend of mine. One of my gamer buddies. There's a plant over there. We used to call the plant the weed plant. There's a weed plant over here. It's not a weed plant. It's an herb. Same thing. All right, let's climb this wall. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Wouldn't you? If you made an amazing spaghetti sauce, it's incredible, right? And you got these people hating on you, right? Saying your sauce is this, is all that, blah, blah, blah. And you finally get your restaurant, right? And you got people coming in, check out that tomato sauce, and it's incredible. They're freaking loving it. When you post the haters, yeah, this is what people said about my product at the end of the day. Why not? What are they mad about? Oh, you know why they're mad at the end of the day? Because they know what they said was wrong. They know that they made false accusations about you, and now they put on blast. And if you feel at the end of the day that me posting your channel and our showrooms is a violation against you, then we can go to court and you can back up 100% that you claimed that my product did what you claimed on your YouTube video. Because now this is going to cost you a lot of money. It's going to be a lawsuit now. So which one you want to take? You want to take the advertisement or you want to take the lawsuit for defamation? That's what my lawyer's going to tell you. Which one you want? There you go. See? There you go. See how that works in business? So say something else stupid so I can use that in the showroom too. Oh, we can't wait. I can't wait to get more haters. I can't wait. Yeah, I seen this digital board coming up. I'm going to post the YouTube channels, every single one of them. And your comments will be what you said about our products right there. You can't do anything about it. You say, hey, that's mind you. If you went on YouTube and you made statements saying that our products are scams, they're rip-offs and all that stuff, then you're getting posted. If you said you don't like me, that's your own personal opinion at the end of the day. Really don't care. That's your own personal opinion right there. But if you're making statements on the con artists and all this stuff, you're getting posted. Now that's defamation, so you know that from the door. You posted it on social media. Even if you don't have a YouTube channel, if you post it in a comment where other people can see it and it's on social media, it's considered to be a cybercrime. You got to know your rights. So reading some books. See exactly what I'm talking about here. What's in here? Oh, ammo. So if other people have seen it, you got to mark private, that's just you. But if you got it where other people can see this comment, then guess what? You just committed cyber crimes. Now, I'm not worried about pressing charges. I don't care at that particular point. Certain people who did dumb stuff, yes. But that, no. I'm going to post you to our board. We're going to call it the haters board. Whatever name we're going to give it at the end of the day. And people can come in and see the people who said very nasty things about our products, called me a scammer and a rip-off artist, and they can see my technology right there in front of them operating with no problem whatsoever. Now, you get a lawyer and say, hey, he's got me on this bulletin board, you know, other people are contacting me and they're saying that, you know, I'm a hater at the end of the day, but that's what you are. Then we go to court. And now you're going to have to back up that my product did exactly as you claimed it did. If not, it's going to cost you a lot of money. So which one you want? Bulletin board or lawsuit? I think I'd rather have bulletin board instead. Or you just remove your YouTube channel. That's all you do. Disappear. That's how you get rid of haters, people. Make money off of them and watch them run. Ooh, we're down this hallway somewhere. Yeah. I'm gonna get down low. Drop it, drop it, drop it. There used to be a weed plane over here. I'm saying weed plane now. My buddy says all the time, there's a weed plane over here. They do this to Earth. So it's the same thing. Alright, there we go. We got here. Cool. I'm gonna creep low in this one. Creeping around the corner. Frank from the office. Always eating something. Oh! We're at the office. Frank's me eating my lasagna out of my freaking the microwave. I'm out of the refrigerator. There's Frank right there. Hey Frank, what's up? Yeah, he got me with that too. Let me see. Oh, should we lift up the gate? Let's lift the gate up. Get in here. This game, man, if you haven't gotten this game, this is a pretty good game. If you never played, this is a very good game. Oh! Came out of nowhere on that one. Trying to get my friend into playing Back for Blood. It's a really, I hated it when it first came out, but actually when I got to play it, it's a really good game. I got to get the DLCs for it too. I'm buying my DLCs for it. Oh, let's do a zombie game over here. Let's do they got the new update for well, I forget the name of the game. Where would you get the new update? Vegas. I got the Vegas on here. Vegas is good. I got to get my DLC. I got this gun that has the poker chips on it. Oh. Big zombie fan. I love zombie games. I played already the game for Dead Island 2, which was really good. But the ending was a pain in the freaking neck. What the freak? Really? Like seriously, it was doing too much. It did too much. It did way too much. If you did the ending, some people had to rage quit. I don't blame you. I don't blame anyone who rage quit that game. That game was freaking nuts near the end. You had all these special effects all over you. The environment was turned into flames, explosions going on. There was very little room for error. Very little room for error. I don't know why they did it that way. That was just insane. The game had a real good storyline. The storyline was amazing. I do like games that give you a good storyline for the players we're playing against. And Dead Island's known for that. Oh, I didn't even load up here. Do we have a weapon on us? Yeah, melee on us. Alright, gotta back this up. That was just right. Oh, that was wrong. You got me in that one. So let's turn around that corner. I like to catch the shadows on the wall. Party time! Grenade! We got a grenade. Creepy stairs. Oh, a whole lot of people up here. We survived. Actually, pretty good game. I think we got all the levels completed. Yeah, we can do all the levels. Usually go back to back to back. There's 4 levels that go back to back to back on there. Yeah, we cleared the whole strip. I don't take it offensively at the end of the day, but business is business. It comes down to business. Nothing to do with being angry or whatever. No, it's business. If you're going to save things, I work hard every day to make this technology. It takes a lot of my time, hours and days, lots of man hours. I got 12,000 videos on YouTube. That's a lot of work. And think of all the testing. You watch me come down and break down setups and put up backup setups and break down setups and do all this stuff right there, all this research we do, to have somebody come in and say some ignorant stuff about my product that I worked hard to do. So, I'm going to make money off you. I'm going to use your negativity and flip it to make money. Now, these guys want to advertise the office? No problem with that. I'm trying to get people in here to see the technology. My best customers are naysayers. They're the most loyal customers I have. You know why? Because they would hear all the dumb nonsense from other people. And they come and say like, wow, Mr. Bird, I had to come and see what you were all about. Because everybody knows when you got somebody hating on you that hard, your product must be good. If my product was what they said was, I wouldn't have been in business that long. I have more customers they have. I have more customer reviews than they have. I have more technology, more testing, more everything than they have. So again, it's going to spark interest for them to come in. When you write something nasty on your website, they come and see my website. My website's built better than yours. It's better constructed than yours. They come to see all the technology we're showing up compared to a specification sheet that got 4 paragraphs and one that maxes over 8,000. They steal our specification sheets. We don't steal there. They take our labels. We don't take their label. What do we need your label for? We develop our own stuff. So the fact that we have better stuff than they do, we do more stuff than they do. Every day if he came on, he does the same demonstration, same cinematics. I got 20 or 30 different screen things I can switch up to. Every time somebody turns the camera on, something changes. Because we got that much tech. You guys have the same software over and over again. Do I got to pay on that? I got a 4,000 sitting over there. I got to play on it? No, I got a cumulative I can play on. I got portable projectors. I prefer to be on the portable projectors than the big ones. I like them better. My environments are better lit. I got more outside demonstrations than they do. I've tested more certified, high-grade screens. I'm on more forum sites than they are. So, of course, I'm everywhere. And when you type in my name or anything you type in, we pop up everywhere. We flood YouTube. So with that being said, yeah, I get customers to contact me and say, yeah, that Jamie guy, he's bitter. He is really bitter, man. Your product is way better than his. I've come on here and I've seen more demonstrations on your stuff. When they look up for anything involving projector mapping, gaming technology, ceiling, dedicate, we come up. They don't come up. I can show you that on Google. I can go on Google and type in advanced ambient light. Boom, pop up everywhere. So it just shows you at the end of the day that the haters, y'all make me money. Because when you advertise like that, you know what the customer's going to do? They're not going to believe you. They're going to go see why we're so bad. Why, if you were going to put me on your site saying that I'm all these things, they're going to see what I'm all about. And when they find me and they see, which is not hard to do, and they see all the demonstrations we do, they bump into that Star Wars demonstration with the screen firing outside. They bump into demonstrations with screens being submerged underwater. They bump into demonstrations of customers outside, showing off their screens outside. They bump into all that. Remember that. I got a lot of demonstrations everywhere. So when they see that, well, he got customers outside. He's got screens outside showing, yeah, they already pick it up already. Oh, this guy's jealous. So you lose a customer, I gain one. So you've been advertising and working for me the entire time. Who went out of business? Did I go out of business? You shut your website down. Is my business website shut down? No. It's my Pro. Is my website shut down? No. I got 2 of them. I'm about to build a 3rd one right now. So with that being said, your site's not here anymore. Because no one's buying your product because your product matched the house paint. Underneath my shopping carts, we have the biggest list of black versus black tests ever done. There's screens right now that if I were to test your stuff versus black paint, they would have problems. There's screens right now, high-end companies, if I were to test their screens on gray paint, they would have a lot of problems. I know I've done the test already. I know the secrets. I've done all my research. So with that being said, that's another way I got to put it here. With that being said, at the end of the day, let me put that on a shirt that's really what I say all the time, that your products are now going to be soon and obsolete next to 15%. We have engineered our technology to be to the point where we don't have any glass ceilings, nothing. There's no doubt. There's nothing for us anymore. And you work for us now. Because any demonstrations you do against me, either 2 things will happen. We'll take you to court, and you have to back it up in there, and you get sued, which you know that's what's going to happen from the door. Or we'll post you, and basically we'll make money off of you on that bulletin board. And you won't make a dime. So, there you go. You guys been working for me. You get mad when you post my products as being fake and phony? No, you pay me money. Make money off you. You work for me. Now, when I sue you, if you did something stupid and we sue you, there's no jail time involved, but you'll have to work. You'll still be working for me because we'll garnish your paycheck and you'll pay me. I'd rather have it that way If a person did something like really stupid and we figure, okay, they got kids and stuff, we hit them with a heavy lawsuit, this could affect the family. All right, then this is what we'll do. We'll garnish your paycheck, which means you'll pay a percentage to me. I don't care if it's 20 bucks or 50 bucks, as long as you're paying that money out to me. That's all that matters. Because at the end of the day, you work for me. The person that you hate, the person that you can't stand, the person you went out and did stupid videos against, got yourself in trouble, I would know the fact that every day that you work from 9 to 5, you're going to pay me a percentage of what you make. That's more damage to a person than me taking $50 to $1 million out of your behind. Because now you'll be working for me. I can up and ante that payment if I want when I go to court. We can request more because you owe me a lot of money. But I'm going to keep this so you can keep your well-being of your family, which will give you mercy. You can keep the well-being of your family. You can still go on vacation and do nice things and all the things you like to do and keep everything intact. It'll keep you out of jail because we can get you for fraud charges. You can do enough videos. All that stuff will help you. But at the end of the day, when it gets down to it, you will be working for me because I'll get a percentage of your cut. I can take your entire income tax check if I want. But we don't want your income tax check at all, period. You keep that. We don't have to do that. I can just take it to court and hit you with $150,000, $250,000, $500,000 lawsuit for mentioning my company and making statements you can't back up. I can easily do that. And I can put you out in the street. You'll be homeless. Now, which one would you rather have? I would rather easily be to pay $50 out of my check towards someone than go through that nightmare at the end of the day. But to kill your pride at the end of the day, you work for me now. You'll pay me. Every 2 weeks, every week doesn't make a difference. And you know where your money's going in? It's going to charity. So you do something good. It's going to go to cancer research. It's going to go somewhere, but it's not going in my pocket at the end of the day. I don't want it. See? Take that negative nonsense that you let the devil do to you at the end of the day to get you in that trouble. Still give you the ability to have mercy and get out of it. Not the new ones. The guys right now, they're done. They're screwed. They're on so many levels. It's not even funny. They're going to crush the daylight time in court. They're finished. Anybody new popping up behind them that wants to do the same activity. But no, those guys are done. They're done. They're done. They got jail time, lawsuits. They are finished, done. Stick a fork in it. They're done. We're going to use them as an example. That's what they're going to be used for. As an example, what can happen to you. Anybody else, if their lawyers feel that you haven't really done anything, like if you did a bunch of videos and stuff, then we're going to suit their legs out. We're going to clean your clock. We're going to do what you with them, we're going to do them to you. But if you're a person that said some dumb stuff, maybe did one video or something, we'll just send you cease and desist order. And if you continue to do it, then we'll take it to court and then we'll sue you for your wages. Now, if you decide to quit your job, then we can come in and we can actually hit you with a major lawsuit and take everything from you and really put you into some really crap, some really mess at the end of the day. So don't quit your job. You can't quit your job. Get a family support. You gotta keep working. Now, for people who get mad over that, then guess what you do? You don't do dumb stuff. You don't say things you can't back up in a courtroom. That's what you don't do. Don't get mad about stuff at the end of the day because you can't back it up. Don't do dumb stuff. So I watch a lot of courtroom drama. I do. And I watch people go in and rob a bank. And they'll get in court and they'll cry about that. What do you want me to do? You walk into a bank and you rob the place. Unless you have one of those saw necklaces around your neck with a timer on it. If someone's operating it, because they were doing that at one point, making you rob the bank where you didn't want to, so your head's going to explode. That's understandable because it's not your fault. But you being an adult of sound mind, you're able to get into a car and drive and pick up your kids from school and do all the things that normal people do. But one day you decide to go into a gun store, buy a shotgun, and walk into a bank and rob it. Whose fault is that? That's your fault. So if you get on YouTube or get anybody's house and cry and whine about, oh, it's not fair, it shouldn't be treated this way. It's not fair, people shouldn't do what? Oh, I hate Karens. I do. Karens get on my nerves so much. Be a man about it. Just take the hit, for goodness sakes. So we get people on the channel to get mad like, that's not right. Oh, so it's not right for people to... Okay, so I come to your house with a sledgehammer. And I put it through the windshield of your car. I basically break a couple of your windows, take your door down, come in and basically rip up your place. Do you think that's right? To tear up your stuff? Oh, it's not right, is it? You don't like that, would you? You'd probably shoot me on the premises, right? Or probably beat the crap out of me, right? Call the police, you know what I mean? This guy walked into my house, destroyed my car and everything. I want him arrested. Well, how do you think I feel about my stuff then that I worked hard for? Don't I have entitlement to be able to keep my stuff intact, to be able to work hard, to be able to make nice product, and then have somebody coming behind me and making false accusations about my work? So the fact that I'm willing to allow you to work it off, we don't have to do that. These guys are not going to work it off. But some people, like McAfee was a person that I would have work it off. Because he had these little ones that I saw on the Facebook account, and I thought, you know, this guy's a good father. I've seen pictures I've seen with his kid. He's a good father. He is actually a good father. But he's an idiot. He's an idiot. He's not very, he's an idiot. You got little ones like that, they come first before anybody. For anybody, your little ones come first. He should have never got caught up in that dumb nonsense on YouTube. He's a grown man, he knows better. How are you going to teach your little ones at the end of the day the difference between right and wrong and how to basically be respectable citizens of society if you're doing the dumb stuff that you're doing with these jokers? How are you going to tell them how to walk the straight line, how to treat people with respect if you're doing that dumb nonsense? This is going to reflect back on your kids when this goes on court records. Everyone's going to know what you've done. Even your kids don't know what you've done. Do you not want to watch your kids grow up and get married? Do you not want to watch them get grandkids for the first time? Have the joy of that? Do you not want any of that? Or would you rather spend that time behind bars? Would you not like to pay for your daughter's wedding and be to do all the nice things and stuff to be financially stable? Wouldn't you like that? Or would you want to owe me money for the rest of your life? Got to grow up. So he would be a one person that I saw when I looked at it. I said, okay, we can let this one go. What did McAfee do? McAfee made contact multiple times. That's what he did. And now McAfee's looking at lawsuits and jail time. Oh, jeez, Louise, people, come on, get it together. What is wrong with you? Where are we going over here? I want to go online. I did online. I hate people online. They don't do the job right. People over here. What you doing over there? I'm trying to kill this over here. Yeah. There's one guy in GTA. I couldn't trust him with a rocket launcher for Jack. He's nuts. He just blows himself up all the time. And he always says, hey, you believe in Jesus? And then you're going. That's it. That fast. He'll blow his own group up like that. He's known for doing that. You believe in Jesus Christ? Oh, Charlie. Really? Really? We're all in a helicopter in GTA, traveling to the Statue of Liberty, and you decide to board a rocket launcher and kill every last one of us. Here's a funny dude. Oh, fun of World War Z. The aftermath. Ah, man. I don't understand it. Those are young boy games. Those are young boy games. Doing dumb stuff. Man, kids do that stuff. You know, reckless. Feel like there's no consequences in life. That's a young man's game. You're too old for that. And you know, you got people out there today that still do that kind of thing. Or people you see out there carrying on and acting like, wow. You give that life up. Got something more important than that life. The little ones are more important. You can call me any name in the book. You can call me coward. You can call me this, that, and the other. But guess what? That little one come first. I couldn't care less what you say about me. I don't care. hands on me, I'll have to jack you up. Other than that, I don't care. I gotta fight somebody. I'm not fighting them in an area where nobody can see it. I need witnesses. Mind you, police gonna be involved in it, nonsense and everything. Because chances are you get the better of the person when they do. They call the police on you to see what's happening. It always happens that way. Tell you about the chase game, the chase game, the chase game. Big guys, I got a lot of friends that are really big guys in the day. Like, hey, let's run to the block. Some can actually run pretty good. These bodybuilders can run pretty fast, but some can't. They can't run that fast. I said, so what are you doing in a zombie apocalypse? How does that work? He's a wide dude, man. This is what happens. If somebody apocalypse breaks off, what is your survival rate going to be? You ever notice in The Walking Dead, you don't see bodybuilders in there? You ever noticed that? Yes. I hate to say if you're a bodybuilder in the day, you're thinking that, you would think about it. You would be too slow. If you were really fast, if you're quick and you had speed, if I was a bodybuilder, I would take a track. I would take a track. Some kind of running, be on the treadmill or something, and build my lungs up so fast. Of course, your lungs would be in incredible shape, but still, your speed would have a problem. That's why if you notice, if you choose characters in games, the bigger ones are always slower with this. Ones that's more thin or more fast or more quicker, but they can take more damage, they can take less damage. The bigger ones can take a lot of damage, but they're super slow. And you get that one in between that basically is just the perfect match. It's fast, it's strong, and it can take damage. Those are the ones that come the lethal ones. My buddy's a big guy, and I always ask him all the time. I was like, dude, if you got in a zombie apocalypse, what are the odds of you surviving this? So I didn't think about it that way. I don't think about that kind of crazy. If you think about it crazy, yeah, I do think about that kind of crazy stuff. I'm going to be awful on this one. But it's still curious. I ask him that question all the time. Something jumps on your back, you can't get it off your back. You can't even reach the post note. So I go over and I write zombie on a piece of paper and I'll stick it to his back. And what are you going to do? What are you going to do? It's on your back. He's a cool guy at the end of the day. But anyway. Now, if we had like a crew, they would be fantastic because they're juggernauts. They make perfect juggernauts. We had to protect the juggernauts because the juggernauts can do a lot of damage, but still at the end of the day, they're not fast. And we have to make sure we keep potential zombies off them so they can maintain the suppressive fire, which we need. We have to protect the juggernaut. Juggernauts are not fast. That's where we come in. Keep the juggernauts alive, we stay alive. You ever played paintball before? There you go. Airsoft, there you go. Keep the juggernauts alive. Let me see. Where are we going to go? I want to go over to, let me see. We got the new one from Las Vegas. Let's go pop over to Las Vegas. Viva Las Vegas. Yeah. We're going to be going to, let me see. I don't want to do challenges. We got weekly challenges. They keep updating this game. Oh, I told her it was over in customs. Man, why does she never listen to me? I said in customs. I want to do a quick match. I don't want to do a daily challenge. But I'm doing a quick match. I'm doing it online. No. I want to do whatchamacallit. I want to do Las Vegas. Don't tell me we changed it now. That's the Phoenix. That's Vegas. There we go. All right. Let's see. We got new characters. Now they made it now that you can go in and you can pick whatever character you want. You're not stuck with that character. You can go in and pick up what character you want. So they did a lot of upgrades on here, man. A lot of upgrades. There's something called the mutilator. The mutilator allows you to change an alternate. You can make it 10 times harder. You can spawn zombies faster. You can spawn on if all infected. You can make it where you have very little ammo. Super survival mode. It's insane what they did with this game. Alright, we're going to keep our charter. I'm going to keep the Scuddy right here. We're going to take our, oh, my friend has a name for this guy. Brutal Mars. Got some Brutal Mars. Yeah. Out in the way. Oh, by the way, weather effects on this game, sandstorms. Oh, I forget about it. That's what I'm talking about. We need to have more weather reaction on games. Call of Duty has them on there all the time. But more like sandstorms, rainstorms, stuff that can affect your gameplay. I love games like this. I like really hard zombie games. Guys have to like, give me too hard and then it becomes boring to while because now you're just nerdy fighting for survival. But I do like games that give you limited ammo. That's what I like about Dead Island. Dead Island, you don't get a lot of guns in Dead Island. On here, sometimes I miss it because when I did Dead Island, you have to use mostly all melee weapons. Majority, most of the time you will get a gun, but bullets are scarce to come by. Which, I don't know why that would be. If the military, well then you got scavengers too at the end of the day. Scavengers would have took any weapons that the military would have had in order to build their own defenses. But still, you had to find something. Other than that, something laying around. See, the zombie games I play are Aftermath. I don't want to play any. Aftermath is fun, but I want to play a game that's right in the middle of the apocalypse. Like when it's actually happening, when the destruction and chaos, airplanes are falling out of the sky and all that stuff, and you can be killed by anything. That's what I want. And then it's more like it's more of a realistic effect, like more of a trust barrier. Who can trust, who you can't trust, who's going to stab it, who's not going to stab it. That's what I want. I want when it's actually happening. Anyone out there developing any new zombie games, can you please make one when it starts? That'd be nice. Then you got the military in there fighting. After I see it, half the military is already gone. Most of them are basically bunkered up somewhere. I want to see the game actually when the military's fighting, get caught up in all that. At least at the end of the day, to drive one of these tanks. Oh, please make the vehicles drivable. I would love to fly over some zombies and drop a couple bombs. That'd be freaking cool. You know, it's interesting what I find about the zombie games. You can take a person that has 0 skills, and they will have massive amount of skills. Look at it. You start off with no ammo. This game starts off with no ammo. You have to find ammo. But you start off with no skills whatsoever. You're an everyday school teacher, whatever you may be, and all of a sudden after the apocalypse is over, you know how to fly planes, tanks, you know how to basically explode explosives, how to work high-powered weapons and all that stuff. You're an expert in the field because you learn it. You learn medical, you learn all that stuff. You learn true survival skills because you were forced into it. That's why if you look at the Terminator, where the everyday citizens come back to our time, that's why they're so advanced in survival and weapons, because they were forced into that apocalypse. They had to learn it, or they don't survive. I was playing whatchamacallit, freaking Just Cause for the last 3 days, and now I'm used to a gaffling hook. You never play a game so much you actually think you have part of that game here in the game you're playing. Where's my gaffling hook? And these now they lay on the ground. They fool you this time. Usually they lay on the ground. You can walk over top of them. Not anymore now. I got our police stun baton out. Where's my drone at? Gotta bring the drone up. Oh, he didn't make it. Yeah, sorry, dude. You don't have any ammo. You have no ammo. You start the level off with no ammo. You get yourself a good melee weapon. Because you're going to need it. What's going on in this room? We need a key card.
Let's find the key card before we seek.
We're going to block the stairs up on there, so we can't go down there. So it's got to be down here somewhere. Oh, sorry, I thought you guys was on me. Yeah. Gas mask. Chances are it's probably some sneaky dude around this corner. That person died. We got a lurker. Another lurker's always on. It's probably one of these rooms. And now AI's basically, I think we got I'm not going in the hole. Can we go in the hole? We ain't going in the hole. And now AIs now can administer boost shots. They can throw grenades and they throw smoke, which discourages the bulls. There are two types of bulls now on here. One actually picks you up and slams you around a little bit. The other one just runs you over and over again. Just keeps ramming into you. And it takes a bit to go down. Once you think he goes down, he gets right back up again. So you have to fire a couple rounds to make sure he's definitely down. Right, where's this key at? And yep, you can use this particular. They changed that too now to allow you to be able to do third perspective view. Where in the frick is this key at? I'm looking down.
There's definitely
Let's go murder this usurper. Doo-doo, doo-doo.
Let's find the key card before we seek. Get us.
Yeah, they keep pointing right here. Oh, duh. It's right there the whole time. Got the key card, so get some weapons. But they tried everything, man. They blocked jail cells. It's interesting when you walk through these places and you see where people were trying to survive, where they're pushing up bookcases and metal cabinets. See, that's where I want to see that destruction. I want to see that aftermath. Not the aftermath. I want to see that when it all pops off. Where you have to barricade your rooms. Tell me that wouldn't be hard. Because you got to collect weapons. You got to get food. And they should make it scarce, because it's going to be scarce. That's what it's going to be. You know what I mean? You're not going to go to the supermarket and buy tons of food. It's going to be scarce. You have to deal with rides, people running down the street. It's going to be, that would be insane. Because anything in the environment can kill you. And make it so much harder. And you have to buy tools and weapons to barricade yourself. Because if you get into an area where it's open windows, you got to barricade. You got to fortify, cut off floors, ceilings, all that stuff. See? Like these people did. So if someone's making a zombie game, make one. Call The Beginning. That would be amazing. I would buy that. You have no idea how much I would buy that. Anyone would buy that. All right, now we got to go to the... Call it The Beginning. Go to the airport, because everybody's going to go to the airport. Literally, that's where everybody's in GTA. Everybody right to the airport or military base. You can find survivors to put on the plane with you. Survivors could have skills. Mine, you can build your own fort, but you're going to have to bring people on board. Now, they got survival games like that, but you can build your own forts and stuff like that and bring people on board. But I think this one would be in the middle of the chaos. And then you would have like a timeline on how long it would take for a society to collapse under the plague. Get news reports, stuff like that. How the army's fighting this and the army's fighting that. You can join us out of the army for the resistance. Crazy stuff. I think that would be amazing. Now, for most people hearing this is... And people play Resident Evil. They play those games. I like those games. I like only horror games I play are zombie games, but I want something more realistic. In every game I play, you just see all the destruction and mayhem. Like, what happened here? Like, I want to be here when it happens. So this is the armory. This is what we have. What do we have for weapons here? They give me the scout. Mind you, if you get the scout, scout's the first weapon you're going to get, and it's a cheesy weapon, so upgrade it as much as you possibly can. If you upgrade the scout, it's a pretty decent weapon. Oh, scout, really? So just upgrade it as much as you possibly can, because they're always going to start you with the scout. unless you get in there and you get to your classifications. You can change different options and stuff like that. And you can start with the high-powered weapon. There's a local right here somewhere. Hero. Now we got some ammo. Look for them breach charges. Look. I think they're just sitting around. They actually just lay there now. One of the things I like Back for Blood, but the AI's accuracy in shooting was through the roof. You could barely kill anything yourself. They were wiping everything out before you can get there, which is actually good, but in a way sometimes bad. Look at this. This area they crawled through there. Come up the staircase, even try to knock over this. I don't know why that would even work. I don't know why. Maybe last desperate attempt. Oh, never mind. I found him. And command left to hit at the same time, he still hitting me. See, he just shot me right now with some of that boost. This screen's looking fantastic. We're gaming right now off the invisible screen. We're on the invisible screen right now. At the 15%, when we put the other one in, it's going to be at 50%. It's going to be 50% completed. And we can change the tiles at will, expand the screen, change the size if we want. There's the sandstorm kicking off. See right, that's the sandstorm. So you gotta wipe away the sandstorm. What do we got going on here? We got a case behind here. We got a good gun in there. Let's see. Assault rifle. I take that any day. Alright, got a white. Can't see jack. So yeah, now you got to deal with a sandstorm. I think the hardest one was the meat locker. The meat locker was very hard. The meat locker, you freeze to death. We barely make it out of that one alive. What we got here for weapons? Please, somebody got the big boy toy. Not yet. Oh, we got a mini Gatling gun in here. Oh, some drone ammo. All right. Right out the door. You gotta think, like, if you have sandstorms this often in this particular section, why would you build a resort here? So, are you telling me that, oh shoot, are you telling me in a zombie apocalypse that climate changes? Oh, by the way, they drop basic explosive rounds too. AIs, they drop explosive rounds. So you're saying that climate changes in the middle of a chemical or hazards, like a plague? Does the weather change? Because this would be the worst place to build a freaking resort in the middle of a sandstorm. That happens often in this section. We were in a line talking about that. I was laughing. I was like, who builds a freaking resort in the middle of a sandstorm section? Like, who wanted to build that? They're saying through zone. Right, gotta find a battery for the door. That's what we're looking for. What we got over here? Battery. And not all the batteries work, by the way. You'll find yourself collecting batteries left and right throughout the game. A lot of the doors don't open up automatically. They yank the batteries out. Is he alive? Oh, he was alive on the ground. Didn't even move. I went right past him. Oh! Get out of my pool. He's taking these stairs. Cretans. Fancy jacket. He's in the pool. Oh, there's got to be a screamer around. He's a screamer around here yelling because they're just coming out like crazy. Yep. Fighting in a pool beater. Oh crap, they blocked that off. Mother George. I'll go up the stairs. That's why I like the nightstick. The nightstick, the police baton with their freaking stun gun. Oh, what's this right here? No, it's right over there. So much I can't see half the stuff in here. And we got some incendiary rounds to take that too. Where are they at? For your opinion. Is this battery gonna work? No. Gotta go back and get another one. Somebody's about to spit. There he is. He's up there screaming. I can't see him. Forget about killing him because you're not going to be able to see him. And go to the top of the roof. Spitter's out here. Not Spitter, but the Screamer's out here somewhere. We can't find him. Screamer, yeah. Can we got... Dang, man, what the freak? That's the guy who blows up. I know we're a little bit more zombies than usual. Like, yeah, it's got to be a Screamer out here yelling his head off. Oh, there he is. I found him. He's up there. He's on the roof. Thank you for that boost. Yeah. This is an absolute freaking mess. The Screamer's up on that roof. Where's he at? Shut the freak up. Alright, where's this battery at? There's a battery up here. Oh, never mind. There's a battery over there. Way over there. What's he kind of Screamer? And you're probably thinking, well, I'm not firing rounds at this particular point in this section. Ooh, I found explosives. In this particular point, there's no point firing off any rounds. You can't see anything. You better just swing in the dark if you got a battery. Let the AI do all the shooting. And save your ammo when you get inside because you got stuff in there waiting for you. Oh, anything running behind me. And yes, lurkers are in here by the plenty. So when we do this level, going to the mutilator, make it where you can add in extra zombies, extra special effects. In this particular section, I put all lurkers in because they're hard to find. Makes the game much more exciting. All right, you got a breach here. I can use it on here to open up this door. I don't know. Wait till we got to do a setup. We got a secure area. Just want to prepare for defenses here. That's in it. Let's see what we got here. Let's set up for the swarm. That's when you sit right next to the door, right? You take the electricity, put it right here. That came in handy. See what we got up top. Oh, by the way, stationary weapons are rare. So they don't put a lot up here. Before you used to get like 4 and 5. Not anymore, they don't. On this particular level, they're hard to come by. And the mid-level is a pain in the butt. So I had to bring somebody on board to help me out with it. I'm taking this. Can we put it up here? You got any place to put it at? Oh, see, it's already coming through. I need a place to put a gun at. Turn it. What do we got going on here? Oh, please tell me you got mortars? Damn, mortars, man. Test it out. You're supposed to be able to view. So what? Let's do that. Alright. The new one right there. What has to go downstairs? Anything down here for me? Got an open area there. Changes. Jack, man. Look at these defenses all in there. Where we at? What we got here? Oh shoot, they're coming this way. Oh, that's just some damage. I'm on the gate, I think on the gate. Oh, they're inside. Oh no, there's a gate there. Cool. Oh, machine gun's going off. Let me see. That wall going on. Let's see what's coming inside. Just around. Yep, there's a wall there. What are you doing there? Don't have a weapon point over here. Whoa! It's the Juggernaut. That's the new one. These are the new ones. See how he looks? This is the new Juggernauts. They don't pick you up. We're gonna get right back up. Get this back up around just in case. I think my gun's down in here. Do we have snipers? Where's the snipers at? We don't have snipers on here. Snipers. Need this. Oh, got an overrun coming in and the gun's down. And get it up, get up, get up. There we go. That's what I play, huh? Look at that. Who's Juggernaut at? And yeah, and AI for grenades, which comes in pretty handy. Any other problems? Trees down. To get back up. My friend playing the game for the first time, she played this particular mode with the Juggernauts on it. And she shot it, and I watched that sucker like on Jason get right back up onto the yoke, turn around, it's getting back up. And it ran right on over. They get back up. With the bull, you take it down, they stay down. Alright, we're coming through. Wow. We didn't even make it. Back in the jacked up sandstorm. Ooh, back out again. What do we got here? Heavy machine gun. What's going on down this hallway? Creepy people in the hallway. The explosives? Some of that's installed stuff not doing enough. We don't need that. Oh, rocket launcher. I'm taking that. I'll get my handgun with that. Oh, yeah. Can't see jack. Alright, came across this. You definitely don't want to be there. And then get caught in the maze a little bit. There we go. What's down here? Oh, we ain't got a breach for it. No lottery. Oh, it's getting heavier. Fortification 2. Now you gotta go do another one before you leave out of here. So all these people in here, you gotta keep them alive. I got you. I got you. I got you. I'm coming through. I got you. Get them. We'll fire the windows. It's funny because you would have thought the ones you did on the first fortification was the ending to the game. No, that's a prelude. This would be the one where it's a mess, an absolute hot mess. It's a much more bigger area to cover. There's 10 times more zombies, 10 times more infected coming through. You get very little resources. It's a mess. Just got back up. Where's that whatchamacallit, that scrap box? I gotta do another window. What we got here? Nothing. What is the scrap box? Get some more some scrap. Wait, did I use scrap in here?
Let's get that barricade built.
Okay, cool. Wait, where are you pointing me to? I just came over here and grab from here. Did I just grab scrap?
This is good.
Jeez. Where they come in the front? Much bigger area. You gotta cover all this. Good luck. Good luck. Just have to cover this up. Okay, that's done. Close gate. What's the gate at? There's a gate in to close. And with that big old hole over there. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, that's why. Wait. We gotta close this gate, right? You can't go back there. There's probably some good stuff in there. We can't go in there. Okay, gate closed. So I just saw something creepy walking back here. What about all this? Oh, gates are closed there. Okay, cool. And now we got a pair of fences. Let's see what we got up top. We got any toys? What did they give us? No orange box, yellow boxes here. We got one here in the corner. Mortars with electricity any day. Anything else? The ending to this game is really freaking hilarious. So, bit of a spoiler alert here, because you know when it's hot. If you played it already, you know what I'm talking about. So apparently, in the casino, the top producer decided to lock the door and leave everybody to die with the zombies. And he was taking these huge, massive duffel bags of money out with him to load up on the chopper. He didn't make it. Something got to him before he got there. But the money's up there. So you have to burn the money to be able to alert the rescue helicopter to come pick you up. And the guy who's a big music star, he's still alive in there. You rescue him, it's his chopper. But the problem is you can't get to that top floor because you have to collect casino chips to put into the elevator to allow you up to the top level. That's how we're able to get up. We got no ammo. We got no much more up here. I'm looking around. We got no freaking. We got one. That's it. We got one. We get one freaking station. Well, anyway, you got to load chips up there. You got to play the game, win chips in the slot machine, fight out the zombies, fill up the machine, and get to the top floor so you can get to the helicopter. They gave us one freaking box. This is not cool. Whatever. Dad, I got one. That's some cheesiness, man. That is some cheesiness. And we got another one here. What do we got here? Stationary. I just want to give me a water go to what I do right now. See? Everything is so... Hold on. Gotta be certain thing. Scout on me. What the hell is that? Stand up. Stand up. Gotta get the civilian safe. This freaking scout. Didn't I get a rocket launcher? There we go. Where's the rocket launcher at? Sheesh. I gotta get me a better gun. Get the drone up, please. Tell me about it. Shoot. Oh, we got one over here. Way over here. What do we got? I'll take that. Got 2 auto turrets. Need a better gun. We need a better gun. Need a better gun. We got here. I'll take this. Anything will work. I'll give this jack anyway on this level. Oh, I'll take it. Where's civilians? That's taking care of on this side. What do we got on here? Nothing on this side. Thank you for the boost. Got another auto turn here somewhere. Let's put one back. Oh, there we go. Angle. Get some good angle on that side. Lock the speed up. What the heck was you just ran by? Oh, I see AI, but they what the freak was running that fast? Yeah, on the floor. All right, where you at? Where you at? Where at? Somebody's been hit by a bull over there. Right there, down. Alright, getting back to it. Oh, we're not leaving yet. Oh, heck no. We can probably go farther first before we leave. We have to set under control. Now, doing some points up. What's that eviction at anyway? What's the evacuation zone at? It's gonna be near it. This is when they get crazy. So they're intensifying the zombies, which is pretty cool. Nope, looking away. That's the smoke they put out to deterrent the bull. Okay, that's where the evac is at. Okay, cool, we can play around for a little bit. Get some extra points. Most people want to leave right away. You don't want to do that. Stack up as many points you get, because this is how you upgrade your weapons. I swore I had another lock this door. Oh, just did a split. Where we at? Looks like there should be around somewhere. And anybody need help? Let me see who needs help. Ooh. Oh, bull. Stay down. Who needs help? Alright, she's good to go. And if the screamer screams, brings more zombies. I told them, don't kill the screamers. If they don't scream, they bring more zombies. And some auto turns are up. Harper's dead. This is a very easy area to accumulate points. So, you know, if you're basically rushing to get through levels, don't do that. Take your time, and basically, levels like this, you can rack up on points. Those points allow you to enhance your firepower by a lot. So you can go to harder levels and get better weapons. Oops, and should come through that door, did we not? And this freaking baton with electricity, man, it's stun hot. It's amazing. I barely ever use weapons, fire rounds. You basically match it with the drone. Yeah, you're good to go. I like the drones because the drone you can be firing stationary weapons, and if something comes up behind you, you're protected. That's what I like about the drones. That's what I use. Look at that. Yeah, it's sort of done already. Oh. And they drop explosive rounds, so you're always good to go. Got the screen screen. Screamer's on the screen. Yeah, freaking baton and freaking drone. It's a perfect combination. You barely ever use fire rounds. Alright, let's go in this. Let's end this madness. Is that not like the theme for Thundercats? It feels like the theme for Thundercats. Why is the AI looking at this? That's weird. I'm on offline. We're not playing offline. Oh, there we go. This is better. Yeah, got you good. That freaking baton. Got you good. Ooh, it's Juggernaut. Juggernaut's got good points. Don't kill him. Oh, took him down. Next time, we're going to have to intense the zombies. We're going to go into the mutilator, and we're going to have to go in and basically intense the zombies. We get much more spawn points, much more spawn areas when you intensify them, and more come on the board, a lot more. So we need a lot more. If we're going to be building our points up for kills, we're going to need a lot more. Alright, let's go, people. We are bored here. We got 2 sets of explosive rounds. Let's go get out of here. Let's go take the train, the midnight train to Georgia. Wait, Juggernaut, where's Juggernaut? Oh, turn Juggernaut. Where'd he go? Stay down. That's a point for me. Alright, let's get out of here. We're leaving on the midnight train to Georgia. Choo-choo-choo. Only thing we don't have on here is special infected animals. I would like to see a good zombie game with some special infected. I've seen the dogs. I've seen the dogs already. I've seen birds. I don't know what those things are in Gears of War. The things are picked clean. I don't know what they are. They're not zombies and all that. But anyway, but I would like to see some special infected animals. Especially stuff in the water. Come on, everybody's eerie about crap in the water. We are. Can you imagine if you had to actually swim in the water and you have to go down there and get special like weapons, anything we need down there, or you have to fortify a ship or a submarine down there and there's zombies walking around on the floor? See, this is what I'm talking about. Making some really creative. Make it a level. Please make it a DLC level. You can make it a DLC level called the beginning, where it all starts off, and you can have areas what I call the sunken, where basically you're basically fighting in this underwater like station or catch. What I mean, see zombies in outer space. There's so many stuff blowing air. Tell me that an airlock. Oh man, we can have a ball with this, man. The programmers have these skills at the end of the day, like something crazy and exciting. People will buy this, man. They will buy this. I would love to be looking out a window and just see rows and rows of zombies just walking under the ocean. Zombie sharks, zombie birds, zombie tigers. Oh my goodness. That'd be insane. I mean, it's not worse than being in a sandstorm, being hunted by dogs, being hunted by wildlife, and you're fighting those zombies at the same time. But I think the underwater would be insane too, to watch zombies walking under the ocean floor. Now, intensify that, you'd have special effects. You know what I mean? Whatever became a special effect that's under the ocean, because you know they're going to be freaky looking. Imagine if they tear open through a hall and you got to run through the hall while it's filling up with water. Oh, come on, man. There's just so much stuff we can do with this zombie stuff. Alright, let me get out of here. Gonna play some other games. I'm gonna check on here. I like the touch that they did with the junkyards. We hit any car and the cars go off before it's the zombies come in. That's a nice touch right there. The parking garage, fantastic. The catacombs is freaking amazing. The reason I like the catacombs, it's super dark in there. If you don't have a flashlight, you can't see jack. You can't see nothing without a flashlight. So you're going to have to trust, it's only one person gets a flashlight. You're going to have to trust that one person's flashlight, they don't run off on you. But you can't see jack in there. I like the catacombs. Let me see. Let me get this other game. We got it on here. I'm gonna do a kids game on here. We're gonna do a kids game. This is a game called Hats of Time. If you haven't played this game is really, 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 really good. It's a really good game. I love it. I love it. It's a good game. The kids will love it. They will love it. Like, Dad, Mom, I love this game. It's a good game. I can tell you one thing. The bosses, yeah, they're hard. The bosses are not a joke at the end of the day. If the kids are coming to the room screaming their heads off, yeah, they got gamer rage. The bosses aren't easy to take down. Some are just absolutely berserk. Hey, this one, I haven't been here in a while. Like, some of the maps where you have to fight these bosses at, anybody remember the Mario board, the fire board? We have to run through that thing. It's kind of like that. It's not like that hard, but it's times where you will get up from the machine and go, oh my goodness, this is just freaking ridiculous. When you start getting to a point where you start basically upset with the programmers, it's one of those. But the game is actually pretty fun. It's just challenging. All right, where are we going? Let me show you my flying saucer. This is my flying saucer. I'm a time traveler. I finished the game already. Okay, so this is my Zumba. I'm here on the floor. Clean it up. These are all the different levels you can go to. But we're going to go to the easiest level. We got the starship. We got the window. Sorry, I'm moving too fast. There we go. That's better. These are all my achievements. I can watch TV if I want. I only got this one area where you fight this hornet ghost. Oh. And there's another ghost. There's another in that level. There's a ghost that taunts you. So basically, he's a shiesty person. Way too loud. Way too loud. Wait, don't you have an option here for here? Perfect. Settings. Audio. What are you doing here? Forgetting about that. But yeah, so in his contract you sign, you don't realize that if you read the small print when he pulls it out later on, he says, hey, I own you at the end of the day. I'm going to need you to do some crazy stuff for me because I can't do it. Because there's certain worlds he can't go to. So, yeah, his levels are pretty tough. But they're passable. Don't turn the volume down. Really? I hate that in games where the volume goes down in the menu, but it goes up back. What's the point of all that? Try that again. Oh no, goodness. Each hat does something different. Oh, Death Wish. What the heck is Death Wish? I gotta get back in. We got some new stuff on here. Alright, we got the Master Value. Am I going to be able to hear that when I bounce out of here? Alright, that's better. Alright, let's see. We want to go to Welcome to Mafia Town. So all the hats do something differently. Like in his levels, the transparent board where the object is there and then it disappears. You got to jump on these things, these objects. So you got to wear your special mask that allows you to be to see these, see the invisible squares. So yeah, it's tedious, but you wouldn't believe. So okay, our first level. Hey, we chase this guy. They started this nonsense, invading my spaceship. She's a boss. She's a pain in the neck to take down. Freaking pain in the neck. She's your best friend at first, but then she turns on you, or you turn on her. Because Mafia came down here and they were causing all this trouble. It's her world. She wants to get rid of them. She doesn't want them there anymore. And she asks you for help. Because you have a machine that controls time. You control time. And you're not interested in her problem. And she becomes enraged. She gets mad with you. And she basically blows up a section of your ship that drops these little time capsules all over this world. And you got to go collect them. Meanwhile, you're gonna have to fight her. She's mad at you, and she's not an easy one to take down. And that's when you bump into that guy called the Death Dude, because one of the castles fall there, and you bump into him. He tells you, "This is my world. You can't enter this world unless you do me favors." And as you sign this jacked up contract, then he goes, "Oh, by the way," you read the small print, and you go, look at it, and it says, "I own you." Right. Gotta get this guy right here. This one is fire. It's not fire at. Look. Wow. Look at this heat. Oh, how dare you? Right, give him one of those. It's a heart up here. Oh. Oh, these things. I hate these things. Oh, let me die. Let me die. I want to show you so much more. I don't want to die. Gotta find some health here. Oh, what's going over there? I have to have the right hat for that. Oh, there's some health here. I need an ice hat for this. Oh, let me see. Let me change my hat out. I'm trying to remember what I have here for. I get to the hats. I'll tell you this in a while. As you can see, there we go. This is for the hats. So we need Santa Claus hat. Oh, I got it. It's not hat for this? Okay. Yeah, it's the Frost hat. Can't use that one. Stop time. Alright, let me see. Oh yeah, I got that already. How do we activate the hat? Oh, that's how you activate it. That's how you stop time. Alright, cool. Alright, we need the Santa Claus hat. Oh, mother freaking George. The whole purpose why I got the hat. There we go. Yay! Where is that? Turn yourself in ice. Go back over. I gotta get, I think I'm gonna get, oh, get on here. Get Sonic on here. Right, Sonic's the other one here. I definitely want to pick up the Sonic, the blade on here. It just gives you an idea what the kid games are like on here. And we want a 300 lumen chimney projector, picked up for around $40 on eBay. Get there. I'm gonna have that flies. I don't think we fly on that one. Where we have what's this one? Top Sky. Oh, that's the sprint. We get the motorcycle on this one, then get a bike on this one. Oh, you joker. You guys are in there. I think we should be near the beach. Yeah, beach is on this side. Oh, that helps. My bike. Yeah! Oh, let me get these guys out of the way first. They're going to affect my bike ride. Get some help. There's a ball here. Any more of them? My bike on. That's what that hat does. Teaches you to drive. Right, take the cannon out of here. Oh no, get it. Get it out of the road. Alright, get the cannon out of here. There we go, back on my bike. Yeah. I'm reckless. Oh, I am reckless. Oh. So you can run. Well, wrong direction for that one, do you not? Is that a heart up there? It is. How you doing, buddy? Last team ATs. So, yeah, this is a pretty good game. I like that game. It's going well. Let's see. Quick, let me see. Okay. I gotta get into that Star Wars game. A fighting game. Videos on it. Man, we should be done from there. So we got. Gotta be out today. So I'm going to do a frame for this one, and the surface we want to have, I think the surface we want to do for the single at 24 by 36, we're going to do that one at two types. One's going to be a flex, and the other one's going to be one's going to be a flex, one's going to be a solid. Solid stone thing. We'll be showing off the solids pretty soon, next week. I gotta put a lighting system in there. Then you said on light inside the screen. So I'll put one over the top of it, the light system over the top of it, just for the time being.
ヒーローの活躍を追体験できるぞ。
What do we have for our options here? Settings.
操作の設定やサウンドの調整を行えるよ。
Volume down a little bit here.
操作設定を変更するよ。サウンドの設定を変更するよ。
音量調整。
この設定で問題なさそうだね。この設定で問題なさそうだね。この設定で問題なさそうだね。
Okay.
操作の設定やサウンドの調整を行えるよ。CPU を相手に勝ち進めていく一人用モードだよ。
Hey, what's up, George Bullet? Papa Lapa kid. Mr. Papa Lapa is.
キャラクターを選んで
Whoa.
ね。
Look at the guy. Here it is. Oh my goodness.
私が
アーケードモードを始めよう。
ファーストバトル。そこやみ踏みかけ。
Oh my. Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. I'll fight my cat back there.
漆黒の闇に染まる。
Oh, this is one of them levels that you fall out. No, you're not doing that today. Nope, nope. Got me at the ring. That was a nice setup. I gotta stay away from that freaking ring. Oh, I won. We went out of the ring. I was about to say, I thought I went out of the ring for a minute. He slipped up. But that was his special that went on. That was his sidekick that came in. I'm surprised I made it past that, because he popped up out of nowhere. I thought it was me that went over the side. But he's special. I ain't just use it. Ooh, what's the body? You got all this fur. What are you doing with all this fur, man? All this fur, how dare you? All that fur, how dare you? that nonsense. Time it in. That's dirty. That's right on the back. Oh, that's nice. That's a good point. Got her in the corner, she can't even go anywhere. Yeah. And the guy goes, oh. Points. And I got some people saying at the end of the day to me, oh, but you should sell them the screen. I don't want to sell the screen to them because, again, respect. Gotta know how to treat people with respect. Gotta treat you with respect. You're blessed to have that kind of money at the end of the day. You should be thankful that you're in that situation in life. You don't go treat people any way you want because you have money. No. And everybody's going to bend over for you at the end of the day. They're not going to do it. You can't have this room. And too bad for him because he hasn't seen this stuff yet. Anybody who decides that they want to go out, that's why I'm going to go test every screen. We're going to do it all over again. We're going to test every single screen, have all the screens displayed, the ones we tested, and we're able to overpower, post them all to our website. So that way, when we sit there and say there's nothing else, we can say there's nothing else. I think I'm just going to use one. I need the 15%. It's the only one we're going to use to do the whole thing. Let me see. He was saying, well, it's not good. No, it's not good how you treat people correctly. You can try to disrespect people, and then basically they're supposed to bend over backwards to serve you at the end of the day. No. You get nasty with a person who got nasty with the creator who made the product. I'm the one that got the final call. That's when people come into a store, they'll be nasty to the people that are working there. And they'll go, well, I'll talk to your manager. Because if you're going to talk to your manager and they'll say bad things about you that are not true to try to get you fired. Nasty people like that. Not realizing that they're talking to the owner the entire time. Just having that conversation with them. Like, oh, okay, I'll get the manager. And they come back and go, hey, how you doing? Yeah, I am the manager. I just happened to be on the floor. I heard the whole entire thing of what you did. Get out of the store. Go. I love that when people get that kind of justice at the end of the day. I had that happen to me. I told you, I had that 250-inch screen in my backyard, and this guy came down, walking down my alley, walking down my driveway. He flashed the light first, and he asked if it was okay to come through. And I said, yeah, come on in. And he was talking all this stuff about, how much money he made, and this, that, and the other. I don't care what you make at the end of the day, I can see if you said, well, yeah, I went to school and so I make a good living. So that's fantastic. That's good. That's fantastic. You worked hard. You got something that's nice. But when you're bragging about it, I don't care. And he came to my, yeah, well, I can get whatever I want. I got connections. I can get anything I want. Oh, really? You can? Yeah, that screen we got right there, I can get one of those, but bigger. That's interesting. So you know the owner. So I definitely know the owner. That's why you got to be careful about doing dumb things out of your mouth. I was sitting there looking at him like, you want his number? I can give you his number and call him directly. Maybe he might give you a screen. My phone starts ringing. I go, oh, hello. How you doing? Yes, sorry. We can't sell you the screen. I'm sorry. And I hang the phone like, can you get out of my yard, please? Thank you. You can't be treating people any way you want. Can't do it. Oh, beautiful ocean on our transparent screen. We're only at 300 lumens, people. 300 lumens on our transparent screen. Boom, boom, boom. Because all we need. We don't need to fire anything off on the desk. I'm not firing any big boy projectors off. We don't need it. I'm going to get some marshmallows today. You think it'll work? I think it'll work. It looks realistic to me. I think it'll work. I think we can roast some marshmallows on this baby. It's funny because we roast marshmallows in my family. People put that light. No, I like my marshmallows burnt. I like that burnt taste with this. Oh my goodness, it's so amazing. I have no idea how good that is. Especially with some pretzels, some graham crackers. Pretzels and graham crackers. Oh, no idea what you started. Yeah, but I like my marshmallows burnt. And you gotta take it out. You gotta take it. If you're getting all freaking exotic future, you gotta take it. No, we gotta burn it. The thing's on fire and it's flaming. That's when it says how it's best. Now I want to roast me some marshmallows. I think my sister's barbecuing this week. I'm bringing over a couple bags of marshmallows. I'm burning my marshmallows. You can have yours any way you want it. I'm burning mine. Roast it. Burn. Charcoal. Let me see. And I wonder, Imagine this screen right here. This projector was $40. So even the person wanted to just get the screen we have here, the tile system, $270, and that projector, that's it. That's all you need. Now, worried about the frames? No, we're actually working on that. We've got a frame system. My buddy's going to do it. I've got a buddy of mine. He's a master welder. He's designing the frame system. The frame system is beautiful. Oh, it's gorgeous. And it allows you to easily take screens out and load them in to make them longer, higher, everywhere you want it. Pretty cool how he's setting it up. But the person that came with the Tetris screen, that's a really good idea. We're actually going to build one, a Tetris screen that has weird shapes that you piece it all together. That's what they want. Alright guys, so that's a pretty good idea. People come up with some pretty cool ideas, I tell you. That's what I like about our technology. It allows people to think outside the box. Because, it gives them the ability to just build things at such a different level. And I wonder, let me see. enough. Things to take care of. Things on here. Oh, look at this right here. That's a beautiful lounge. Yeah, color enhancement, all that stuff. The screens do everything. You have to have high-powered machines to do this. Not necessary. Other people will make you believe that you have to have high-powered machines. It's a shame. Spend all this money for something you don't need, but you won't be able to use correctly. So we're just going to go in, and I'm going to test all the screens we have out there against the 15%, so we can have it on record what we've done. Our screens are much more powerful. And then after that, we're done with that. There's no point in going to test any more projection screens because we've already did it. We're done. The next stage is TV. That's what I'm building that technology for, to go against that LG $77 inch. And for what I've seen on it already, we have an advantage point, a very high advantage point. Because our screen, that tile does far more than what that screen can do. Already on the forum site, already locked in, already been having conversations with people since yesterday.
My grandson Elijah is the apple of everyone's eye. Everyone that meets Elijah loves him. But
That's what we're doing on a smaller screen over there. Trekkie fans. I'm a Trekkie fan. What's going on, Muffin Boy? Muffin Boy. Muffin Boy. Like I said, taking lemons, making lemonade. This is what you do. So we get to work on the 300 lumen projector today. Gonna have a surfacing finish. You can put this in right now if you want. Let's put this in right now. Let me put that here. Let's just in right now. I'm so used to having these lights on my screen, and it just seems a little dark. So I'm gonna put that on for right now. And I'm gonna grab my glue gun. I'm gonna build a nice cable system right there. And I wonder what to do. Until we get our other frame built, because we got a wooden frame we're installing in, and the wooden frame looks more professional, but I need something for right now. I need some light, people. I need light. There's not enough light up there. There needs to be much more light. What you doing over here, Muffin Boy? Muffin Boy. Muffin Boy. Muffin Boy. Muffin Boy. Muffin Boy. Muffin Boy. Is that for you, Muffin Boy? Muffin Boy. Muffin Boy. Hey, Muffin Boy. Where you going, Muffin Boy? Some better images. Upbound. Upbound. What was that title? Upbound. 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 He's back here talking. Upbound.
We were born on the battlefield and answered the call when America needed us most. The Jeep brand has always stood for America.
Upbound. It's how yeah, it'll be underneath there. It'll be on there, fat boy. Your butts. Yeah, but you know, you're mad about that too. I'm saying he's gonna post so. Well, yeah, I'm gonna put a digital board up there. I'm gonna take all the people who made nasty comments about our products being fakes and scans. I'm gonna post you. And every single showroom we lock into, that's where you're gonna be at. What you get mad about? You made the statement. You see me on YouTube. You see me doing all these demonstrations. You show me doing stuff that no one else is doing. You see me backing my product at 100%. And yet you come in there and say nasty things. Now you're going to get your moment of fame. I'm going to post you. Sorry, I'm going to post you everywhere. I want people to come into my showroom, see my technology and all that it does. I don't want to see your negative comments. You don't like it? Well, guess what? You should have said it. Now I'm going to put you on blast. Hope you're not attached to your YouTube channel at the end of the day, because you're going to have some visitors pretty soon. And they're going to come to have a nice conversation. Like, oh, okay, why you hate on the guy's stuff yourself? Go pop over to the showroom and check it out for yourself. But you should have never said that at all, period. You go out there and you talk trash about anybody any given day, and I guarantee it's going to come right back to you. Someone's going to come pay you a visit. You just did that out of hatred because you don't like my product. And you figure that's the way it basically try to tear me down. So anybody, anyone who pops up on their phone says something disrespectful by saying it was this, that, and the other, you're getting posted. Even if your account is fake, it doesn't make a difference. You know why? It brings us money. Because people come and think, wow, he gets all that hateful comment, and this is what his technology looks like? Yeah, it tells on the door, you're jealous. That's what it tells right from the door. So that makes people buy our product even more. You must be doing something if you got haters. That's what Cat Williams said, right? You must be doing something if you got haters. If you ain't doing nothing, ain't nobody paying you no mind. The people that don't like you, ain't paying you no mind. The people that do like you ain't paying you no mind because you're not there. You don't exist. But if you got haters and you can back your product up, there's a difference. If you got haters and your stuff is cracked and your stuff is crap, you got haters. But if you can back yourself up on every level you could possibly think of, that's why you got them haters. Because they're mad about that. Like I said, we're going to post that contract too. The contract's going to be posted in the showroom. We put it out there, ultimatum for these people. At the end of the day, if they felt that we were all these things, sign the contract. Let's go to court. How many people signed? Nobody. Brings me money. There you go. You can't get mad about that. Don't say things you can't back up. I wouldn't go out there and make false accusations about any of the certified screens I tested. They all work exactly what they said they did. They actually work. Can they compare to our technology? No, but they actually do what they say they do. They all work. So with that being said, if I went out there and made statements about Diamond or any one of these companies making these false claims, they have a right to take me to court, they have a right to sue me, and a right to receive everything that they throw at me. Because I can't back it up in court if I basically lied about their products. But I didn't. So they can't. But you, the naysayer out there, did make false accusations about my company. So, watching myself in a showroom and watching your negative comments showing up on the board, we're going to do live streams. Live streams so everybody can see the reflection of the screens of the live stream on how people comment. We'll make money off you. That's the one thing you don't do when your stuff don't work. You don't basically use the haters as advertisement for making money off of them if your stuff don't work. Because that means they can prove your stuff doesn't work. But since they can't, because your stuff does work, you can make money off of it. I got a guy who's showing off a screen, and there's a bunch of people hating on him. I'm going to go check out his screen. I'm curious why people are putting that much energy into his product. I wonder what. And if I see him doing stuff, and I go back and check and compare their videos, like, okay, they're not doing anything he's doing. Oh, I see why. They're jealous. Hold on yourself. Mind you, at the end of the day, you don't have cancellations on me. I have cancellations on you. So remember that. And for anyone who made the statement, see you in court. You better have paperwork. You better have proof showing that I did it. I'm looking for something. Oh, good. That's what I do. So I can add more light to my screen because it's not light enough over there. I'm sorry, I need more light. Where the freak did I put that at? Do I have that here? I should have it here. Let me see. I got two over there. All right. I can make my little halo light system. Put some light across that because it's too dark over there. It's just too dark. I used to have the light behind the back of my screen. Fishy, fishy. Yes, in the research, I'm researching their TV like crazy. Every single demonstration I watch, that screen is in a dark environment. Every single one. It's not well lit in the environment. Yeah, I'm researching their TV. Why not?
Booking.com has all kinds of stays because some love a rustic cabin. Others feel differently. Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com.
So if you bought that TV set, nice purchase, but yeah.
I bought the TV. I'll put it on my Chase Freedom Unlimited cover and
Customers are going to look at that 106-inch screens, a 235.0 widescreen, and that technology can read contrast, invisible contrast at the exact same time. You don't have to have a two-screen system set up or none of that. That's why the guy who's putting in that giant customized screen, he was laughing when he saw the LG. He was like, no, I ain't buying that thing, man. He said, I can't even get the contrast to run. If I pull down the screen, if I switch it over to the invisible, contrast doesn't come with it. Is that right, Tucker? What the heck do we got going on here? Did it load it? Didn't load anything. Jeez. Give me this one then. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. Everything's running. He's up. Okay. Use his name buggy. I don't know. You figure it out, people. That is so weird. So apparently the app's not working. We're on YouTube. Isn't that interesting? Alright. See what's going on here. Yeah, you figure it out. It won't run the 4K demonstration, which is weird. Oh, wait, ain't these weird videos that basically you're going into the ocean? Yeah, somebody made these videos that look like you're actually going into the depths of the ocean. That is freaking sick. Look at that. On that invisible technology. Alright, let me finish my whatchamacallit. I'm going to let that run. I'm going to finish my whatchamacallit. We got to work on our Halo light system, which I need to put another light system in. This one for the time being, because we're building one, and I do need that light system, but I had to order me another one, because I'm going to build a screen here for the PlayStation 4. Definitely need one there. I'm going to pick up some invisible Velcro for there and there, and then run the light system across it. You got one of them on the wall somewhere? Let's look at that to it. These little hooks on it so we can put the lights across, then upside down. The lights go into the screen, if you want it up. That defeats the whole purpose of the whole thing. Other people will do. I'm talking about anything but other people. I don't want people taking it personally. We're not talking about you, we're talking about anybody. So anybody. So we don't get, because people get too sensitive with me. And they think everything's about them. No, anybody. Usually most people are doing a light system, they have the lights pointed upward. Must be into the screen. Let's go into the screen. What are you doing at 100 miles an hour? This chopper taking off at 100 miles an hour because we usually like to do speed junkies. Are you speed junkies out there? So what I gotta do? What I gotta do? Speed junkies. Growl. 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 Speed junkies. Right eye, bushy tail. Right eye, bushy tail. Always bushy. Always bright. Always bushy. There we go. Yeah, that looks better. I'm used to having light up there. I'm not used to having my screen in the dark like that. That makes me happy. Hello, my darling. Hello, my baby. Hello, my Clementine. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Because the lights are actually going into the screen. Notice there's no light pushing up here. All the lights going down here. So I drape it so the light pushes in. We don't want lights going on the outside of the screen. That's just corny at the end of the day. Going up. Why would we have that? That's boring. That is so boring. So boring. That's more better right there. That makes me happy camper. Hello, my darling. Hello, my baby. Hello, my Clementine. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You could. It wouldn't really affect it, to tell you the truth, honestly. It's really time game, because you get to build something else. We're not going to build anything here. You got to build the two other screens. Never require professional setup, but I could just put a tab out there so it does stay. I think I'm going to do that. Put a little tab up there so it stays a little better. Because this surface right here is going to we're going to get rid of that surface reasonably. That surface is going to be destroyed. Because you've got the new ones coming in, and they're much more stiffer, more rigid. That's what I'm going to use. And the right top of there. Taco bear, taco bear. You know, when Taco's a bear, just know he's a bear. An actual real bear. Oh, taco bear. apple is an actual real bear. You know that? You take it on like raw. Raw. Put on top of your bear. Raw. Meow. Meow. Okay. Let's try you again. Gotcha. Straight to the point. Big spender. Big spender. Big spender. Remember that back to the back of the day. Right to the point. Right, a little tape. Why do you want to fight me? Why do you want to fight me so? Why do you wish to fight me so? You can stay up with that. No, you didn't even stay up with there. That's why you're moving so much. No, stay. What you do? Stay close. Chooses to fight me. It chooses to. But we'll get it done. That's how much stay with that needs to stay in. This is here. This is here. That's not going anywhere. This side try to fight me. Try. Yeah, counterweight. Okay. Roachy. Roach. I got roachy in the box now. Roachy is in the box. Alright. Now we're happy camping. Oh, battery's down on the phone. Let's get that fixed. Got a charge right here for you. Boom. That's better. I had to basically straighten it up a little bit. That was driving me mad. So we just put a tab of glue there, and put those posts down. That's it. That's all. Nothing serious, nothing crazy. Just simple. That's all. Now you see the light is pushing down into the screen, which we need. If not, that will drive me nuts. I don't like things looking sloppy. I really don't. I'm trying to make things look the best thing I possibly can. That's what we do. That's what we do. These can make great legs for my screens. These glasses right here make great legs for my screens. Stands for my screens. So now we got our aquarium looking real nice. Laying through this way on there. And the white is just the side of the boxes. So you can see the screen is transparent because you can see the white on the side of the boxes. Yeah, $77, $60,000. No, $8,000 to $6,000 for a 30-inch. Oh, that's crazy talk. I was in the farm site showing up the screen. The guy was like, "When you get that ready, let me know. I'm buying one." Because they can't pick up that contrast. What? Meow. 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 Oh, we're gonna call out and don't say anything back? They're crispy giant biscuit boy. Sandwich boy. Pretzel stick. It's funny Taco has all names under food. Taco. Well, what's up, Biscuit Boy? Biscuit Boy, what's up, Biscuit Boy? What? You want to take my fur? Spent all day putting that fur together. How dare you touch my fur? How dare you? How dare you? So I'm going to build a screen here for the PS4 and PC. I'm going to play them back and forth. I'm going to hook it up here. I'm going to use the 300 lumen projector, which we're going to use because it's a projector right to the desk. And we're going to make this look a lot more professional, but I need something for right now until the other surface gets here. The other surface is more stiffer, more rigid, which that's what we want. We'll make it look more professional. But I'm doing a 2-light system in mind, so that way I can have my gaming and I can have my lights for my OLED display, which are wrapped around the screen, which we usually do anyway. But it's kind of going over top. That's basically about it for now. What's this? That's pretty cool.
Who are you texting? I'm checking for a car opener. A car?
Sure you can afford that. That's a big purchase.
Relax. I got.
I love her screen. I love that. Hello. I've had invisible technology for over 10 years. If anyone doesn't believe me, go to my channel, type in rear projection technology, digital one crystal screen paint. And you'll see videos that date back 10 to 11 years ago. We had that technology on the same projector we're using right now. The Q2. Yep. So for the differences back then, I was using it on gray screens and invisible technology, and now we use it on black screens and invisible technology. Lava lamp, lava lamp. That's me. We're way past time. Every time we do gaming, we always go past time on gaming. What's going on with this whole... Oh, we couldn't get that to run. It should have been an easy run. There's an Apple store in the mall, big one too. And we're going to show them this technology. We go in there, we're going to put it against the wall, hit it with the 300 lumen projector, and push the image right through. And my buddy said, "You bring that?" He works at Apple. He said, "You bring that down to the store and show them that?" He said, "I guarantee you, you'll be up on that. You'll be on that glass. Mine, we can display this. The display. They can display this anywhere in the store." Require a high power, you can run it off 50 lumens. It requires a high power projector, that little tiny projector that display, bring it right to life. Without the expensive LED monitors and all that stuff. Some of the stores have extreme lighting in there. Well, we're good because we can operate them. We've done it.
Introducing
What
passport transport.
the heck was that all about?
First, we dropped in to tackle any job. Then we built the first muscle truck, then added the legendary Hemi.
Okay, these things working today? Any of these videos working? Well, that's weird. That's super weird. None of their videos are running. So did Vortex. Vortex running? Vortex is running. Just for some reason, their videos are not playing. Any of the 4K or 8K videos are not running. Oh, that's freaking cool. I'm definitely going to come back to this one. That is freaking cool. Kind of hypnotic at that. Alright, I definitely want to stay on this page. I'm trying to figure out why these are not running. Not a problem. We got PC. Wait, let me do let's see if this thing reacts on PC that way, then there's something wrong with YouTube big time. Now it's switched over on I say. You want the commercial? Another commercial. Let me let this one go. I'm getting one of those, by the way. I'm gonna buy me another one. Can you see the time? What? No, I can't even see the time. Alright, so what in the world is he back there ranting about now? Not some music I got stuck on my head. And then Papa will be in the car, so I'm like, it's all right, damn it, all right. Can you see the time? What? Right. Now it's interesting when you talk about basically that you're going to donate majority of your money to help other people out. You get people that are come up out of the woodwork that will basically figure out a way on how we can make ourselves sound like this, that, and the other. It doesn't work that way. Christian, you have to understand, not calling them Christians, but Christians don't have that issue. If you're truly linked in with God and you trust God, God is going to allow you to see the wolf in sheep's clothing. God is going to let me know whether you're real or fake. And I'm investing in organizations. That's what I'm doing. I'm basically investing in building complexes that we're going to control and own, that we can monitor and control all that. So if you need something like a grant or something to help you out with your business or something, like I said, I want to get into those shipping containers, converting them into solar powered, so that way people can start their own businesses, because a lot of people have fantastic ideas that just can't get them off the ground because the banks won't help them. The bank's going to charge them all this money, and then pretty much you're working for the bank. You're not even working for yourself anymore, because you mess up, the bank will take it all from you. So, you know, coming out with a program where you can get these containers, get them cut up. I know people in the business at the end of the day. I know people that can basically modify them. They look like restaurants or any way you want to, what you want to convert them into. You pitch your idea to us. We put you under contract. We take 10%. That's all we take from you is 10%. And there's no power. You have to run anything because everything is solar. We're doing everything on solar operated units. So you really don't have any overhead bills. All you got to do is just basically just put that imagination to work and just make it work. That's all you got to concentrate on. It's to help other people get where they need to be at. You ever go to somebody's house and eat their food and go, wow, this is incredible. Like, you got to do something with this. They try. The hard thing about it is a lot of places don't want to help people out at the end of the day. They really don't. So that's what I want to do. I want to take that money, put it into something where somebody can come to me and say, hey, I got this fantastic idea. We check out their idea. It's amazing. We set them up. You don't have to have tons of credit. You can have a credit score of 2 or 3. Credit don't mean jack to me. They really don't. I'm not thinking about no credit at the end of the day. I'm thinking about what you got. What do you have here that we can all make money off of? And you show me something impressive, heck yeah, I'll set you up. You only want 10% out of 100%. The rest is yours. The object is to give you the ability to bring your dreams to life. With no strings and none of that stuff attached to it. So all the equipment that comes with the unit, you're renting it, it's like $1. It's cheap. So that way you can afford to have your dream. But instead of other companies, they want to charge you all this money, they want to charge you high APRs and all this stuff. We make money. We're good at the end of the day. We're not greedy. God has blessed us with the technology that we'll make millions of dollars, money beyond our beliefs. And again, we can have the money to go in and do this at the end of the day to help other people out, because every time we do something, God blesses us. And we don't do anything, God blesses us. He's always taking care of us. So why would I basically be greedy if someone has a good product and at the end of the day, well, how can I make more money to myself when I already have freaking money? How greedy does one have to be? That's just greedy at the end of the day. If I got that money and it's constantly coming in on that flow, I got no problem with channeling it in your direction to watch you grow. Channel into that person, watch them grow. Channel one person, watch them grow. And hopefully they'll take that same energy and they'll do that to somebody else. That helps a lot of people out. You get a business to grow. You have jobs now. The people have jobs. They have employment. All that stuff, basically, it works. It's like a nice circle of positive energy. That's what it is. You know, our business is Christian owned. All our businesses are Christian owned. Every single one of them. And every single unit we build, it has a glory to God. Every single one of them. You know, if that bothers you and you don't like that, then we don't have business to do together at the end of the day. We serve God at the end of the day. That's what we serve. I remember when people sit there and say that weed can't hurt you, weed can hurt you. It can hurt you. If you can control it, then you're good. Some people can't control it. Some people can't go 4 or 5 days without. They have to have it every single day. Mind you, I'm black. I got a lot of friends that smoke weed every day. A lot of them. I got good friends that are Jamaicans and stuff like that. So I know all this stuff. I had tons of questions like why and what does it do and all of it's different. It's not all the same. I learned so much like all of it's not the same. So it's how you use it. Some people, they'll work all day. They'll come home, they'll smoke their weed, and that's it. They're not hurting anybody, harming anybody. I can understand that 100%. But if you're doing this on the job where basically this can cause some problems on judgment, no, we don't need that. But other than that, on how they do it, yeah, I can understand that, you know. You can't go outside the workplace and do it because then again, you'll affect other people, and you know how that goes. But anyway, getting back to this. If you don't know how to control anything, it's going to hurt you. If you know how to control having a couple of drinks will hurt you. You got to control that smoke. Something will definitely kill you. Vaping will kill. Anything will kill you if you eat too much of it. So the job we worked at was a meat packing plant. It was a brutal job. It was cold, constantly cold. It was cold in the unit. It was cold in the deep freeze. The deep freeze was 40 below zero with industrial fans. You can literally take a soda and stick it in there. Go 1, 2, 3, and it'd be frozen like a block of ice in there. It was brutal. And if something happened in there, like some jerk doing too much, spilled a bunch of meat that froze to the floor, and we had to go in there and we had to clean it up in that cold environment. They can't shut those units off because of the risk of having cold like salmonella could basically taint all the meat. So we have to go in there in the cold. And I remember bundled up in these big jackets, walking in there with a freaking pickaxe to get this stuff off the floor in there. And they had this gallon, huge vat of hot water. You ain't feeling it anyway. And you take your hand and you stick it in there, and it take a while, but then you start feeling the pain. You realize, your fingers are unnumb. But I took my gloves out and just stuck it right there, and it just stood just like that for a while before it collapsed. That's how cold it was in there. So yeah, it's something else. But anyway, you get sick in a place like that. You're in the middle of a heat wave, but then you walk into a building that's colder than air conditioning. That's just the running area. And then you walk into another area that's super ultra cold in there. So the job is brutal. It is. It's long hours. It does pay some money, but not enough if you own your own, you're good. But if you have a family to support, not good at all, period. And this guy has 6 kids. So one of the guys in there, he gave me an application to this job. And the application was a really good job. It had benefits. It was Christian-owned business. You made real good money. You made good money. Now, I didn't use it because I really wasn't there to stay long. I was there to make up some money. Because I had, my life is a little interesting. My life is like, I've never really had to work a job constantly all the time because I don't have kids. It's just me, period. I've been that way since day one. I just don't have any kids. I have a few pit bulls, some cats and stuff, but that's basically about it. I never had that go out and have to work those long hours and all that because I had a family to take care of because I didn't have one. It was just me. So, I would just work a job like that winter, and then when summertime kicked around, I quit. So you got people got mad at me because of that. I said, well, how are you mad at me? I chose not to have kids. That's what I chose. I didn't want kids. I like my life the way it is. And that's what I chose for myself. That's the decision I made. So that's what I did. I worked all winter. I banked my money. And then when summertime came around, I had the whole summer to chill and just do nothing. And I played hockey. And I basically bought my equipment and everything I needed. Didn't really have to work. So that's what I did in the summertime. In my years after I got out of the unit. So, I played a lot of hockey. I like hockey. I could buy myself because I work all winter. And then when winter time's over, I basically bank all my money in. Then summertime comes, I just take the whole summer off. They just chill. So jobs I would look for is mostly jobs like warehouse jobs and stuff like that. I didn't want anything with union because I didn't want to be tied in with union. I just wanted a job that makes some fast money, and that was it. So that's what I did. But when the guy gave me the application, I was like, well, this is not for me because I'm going to quit. I don't want a job like this. So I gave it to my buddy because he had 6 kids, right? And he gave it to somebody else. He gave it to another Dominican guy, gave it to him. And the guy took it and left. He got hired at this job. And I asked him, I said, why didn't you take the job, man? You got like 6 kids. You always come in on Monday. He said, I can't give up my weed. They do random drug tests over there. Surprise random drug test. And he couldn't give up his weed. I never forgot that as long as I live. Never forget that. So there's a difference between the two. You can't sit there and say that weed's bad because he wouldn't give up his job. I know plenty of people work jobs. They just, when they get home, they smoke. That's all. If they got tests and stuff coming up, they just clean. So the tests come up. But they do recreation, they do smoke. They just don't do it to a point where it affects their work or their money. That's the difference right there. He just couldn't control it. He smoked it constantly all the time. It's in your skin. I got friends of mine who smoke it all the time, and you can smell, you get a contact high just by standing next to them because it's literally embedded in their skin. Same thing like people who drink all the time, you can literally smell the alcohol in their sweat pores. You can smell it through their skin. Cigarettes too, same thing. Too much of it. But anyway, yeah. People saying, oh, you're getting? No, I got Jamaicans in my family. Some of the stuff they bring over, man, it make this stuff over here like a joke. Like easy joke. Man, the stuff they bring from over there. You'd be under the freaking table quoting lyrics from the freaking Lucky Charms. Yellow moons and horse bushes and all that stuff, yeah. Okay, you got some strong stuff. I don't condemn it. I'm just curious about it. I don't smoke weed at all, period. But I'm just curious, like, okay, so which one is this one, and why that one, and why y'all have so many different ones? I ask all kinds of questions. I'm just interested. And that's the other thing at the end of the day. Me, it's candy and potato chips. That's my weakness. It used to be soda, but I drink soda no more. I gave it up. Once in a blue moon, I have soda. Once a month, maybe something like that. But candy and potato chips, those are my two weaknesses right there. I love potato chips. I like candy. Put them both together and make them complete. Yeah, right. Put them right away. I'm having a ball with this screen. Oh, I forgot we're on the whatchamacallit now. Because for some reason, it wouldn't play on that side. So we're over here. We're on the PC, people. The PC. We're on the PC. But for some reason, we couldn't get the whatchamacallit to play. I don't know why. It just wouldn't play. Let's do a city scene before I go. That's what Taco like, the temptation. Let me get your big bag today. I don't like to give them the one big bag, because in the one big bag, it's the same taste over. I'm pretty sure he gets bored of it. So I buy him a bunch of those smaller ones. Get him those. Sometimes he like the chicken, he like this tuna fish and milk, which is disgusting. But I like the tuna fish and milk. He likes those. I remember watching on YouTube of a guy eating steak, and he cut the steak and he gave it to the dog, and the dog ate off it, and then he ate from the same thing. I go, oh, that's disgusting. The dog's mouth is cleaner than yours. You know how disgusting and contaminated your mouth is? A dog's mouth is cleaner. Any animal's mouth is cleaner than yours. Well, not any animal, I wouldn't know the different way, but I know dogs and cats' mouths are cleaner than humans. You know why? Lick yourself and see if you can heal yourself. You can't do that. They can do that. In order to do that, your mouth can't be that poisonous in order for you to lick your own wounds to heal. We got the most poisonous, no, besides that Komodo dragon, that craziness, a couple of venom snakes and all that. But the human mouth is a lot of poison. A lot of poison. So our mouths are dirtier than animals. So if you're a dog man, true 100% dog man, or dog woman at the end of the day, your animal at the end of the day is family. People wash their dishes, the dog dishes, and the same thing. I don't mind, I do that too. I'm a dog man. Cat man. Cat man, dog man, the cat man. But your mouths are cleaner than yours. You know, people sit there and say, but they clean themselves. Yeah, but think about where your mouth ends up most of the time of the day, especially if you're in a relationship. Where does your mouth end up? How clean is your mouth at the end of the day? Honestly. Let's be real here. I had that conversation on the site in the day. Yeah, they might clean themselves. What do you do with your mouth at the end of the day? Couples got awful quiet in the room. Got quiet. Yeah, we'll talk about that. That's why we walk my dogs, and somebody won't just don't touch my dog. I don't know where your hands have been. I don't know where your hands have been at. Ever seen a dog put his finger up his nose? Loving them contrast levels. Loving them contrast levels. At least we got to bring the screen down to bring up the contrast. I was in the forum site with them. I was like, yeah. I said, show me the contrast on that invisible technology, dude. There is none. Precisely, there is none. Don't get me wrong. It's a fantastic piece of technology. But it's an OLED. And what are OLEDs known for? Then what's the point? It's called clear LED. Clear LED. Clear LED. Clear LED. It's an OLED. It's clear LED. But it would not, that would not have been a bad idea right there. Clear LED. Clear LED. Clear LED. It's a transparent TV. Now probably later on like, oh crap, could have called it that. Sounds like an amazing name. We could have used it. boom. We are the champions, my friends. We'll keep on fighting to the end. Boom, no. We are the champions. All the champions. AK Desired Nature. Of course, you know they butchered it, right? Of course they butchered it. Got to get rid of this. That's not supposed to be there. Definitely, that's not supposed to be there. This is what we're doing. We're on the site with the OLED TVs. We're doing stuff like this. That's why the guy said as soon as this is available, let me know. He wants a 150-inch tile system set up. Just asked him, can we get them curved? We can curve them. We can do 235.1, 239.1. When we get everything set up, we'll be able to do any size screen you want. Customization, all that good stuff. All that good stuff. Outdoor setups, the whole 9 yards. .300 lumen projector, 720p, Halo system at 6000K. We're able to operate and give off an amazing, outstanding image. Cost? Yeah, right. $270 for a 43-inch screen. Projector cost us $40. You're charged $310. Today, I just want a ham and cheese sandwich. Oh, I forgot I can have cheese. Cheese is on the table for a while. I don't milk is spilled up. They gotta go for a bit. So, just be a ham sandwich with cheese. Pick me up before you go. Do 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 do. I like that song. Uh-oh. Yep, we did that to him too. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Brought out the ultra contrast. Look at the black background. Look at the shade. The black background and look at the multiple shades. Now we had that thing in the middle of the floor and we fired up, which I gotta do that demonstration again because I had to delete the video because I was talking too much. But anyway, we've done these videos already before. And we're going to have the new one. Oh. No one's going to understand. We do have a box system coming up like they did theirs. Let me kick it. People. The system that we're bringing in, because they did a box system, like a square one. If you notice, the top of the screen was covered. Did you notice that? It's covered, right? Our system require cover. We can have light shoot right down on top of that screen. So our system's going to be different. Ours is going to be completely invisible, which means the tops, the corners, everything. That's the box system we're building. Yeah, because I noticed that when I saw this screen, that they had this little lid over top of it. That's what we saw. Or is it going to be a complete clear box? So they want competition. We will give them competition. Mind you, we can absorb the sun. So basically now our main goal after we get done doing all the projection screens, get them done, get them logged into the website, and then we go toward TV. Infinity Legendary 2 contrast capabilities. Yeah. But we're going to have samples, people, just in case. If you're not ready to plunge into the technology, we have samples. I showed you some of the samples. The first one, we showed a flex and all that stuff like that. The flex is going to be changed over to 12 by 12 and 12 by 18. Those are the flexes are going to change out to them. The 8 by 8s are going to be the samples. Whew. Well, there's sample packs too. We can get one of each screen in the sample pack. You're a jerk, Capo. 100%. Excuse me for that, people. Jerk. You're a jerk. You're definitely a jerk. You're a jerk. Jerk. Yep, time for pound. We're done for change. We're going to eat a whole new dish now. So, every week, it's a taco. We buy his litter every week. Every week. And he gets his new padding. Every 2 months he gets a whole new pan. So that one's going in the trash. Get a new one in here. Get his padding at the bottom. Get his new litter put in. I do multi-caps at the end of the day. So for the person made the statement about my place, number one, my cat's litter box area is cleaner than your apartment. My office is cleaner than your apartment. And number two, my office smells like strawberries. I'm into that aromatherapy. You see them, they're not Glad A's. Those are Bed Bath & Beyond. You ever had those before? Oh my goodness. They're expensive, but they're worth it. Them little jars are like $16 for one of them jars, but my goodness. You get one of them, you won't be touching Glad A. I always say Glad A. It's not Glad A. But I've been talking about Glad A, the ones they had, you won't touch them ever again. You'll never touch a Glad A ever again. Best thing I ever had in my entire life. They had one in there with cinnamon. Oh, cinnamon is unbelievable. Yeah, but it'll make you eat. It'll make you eat like crazy. It's funny how the smell of something makes you hungry. It makes you eat more. And yeah, man, rice puddings, cookies, cake, all that stuff, man, it was triggering it off. Now today we got watermelon strawberry over there. I'm gonna go up and pick up some more. I want to get a t-shirt. Oh, t-shirt smells like fresh laundry. Like fresh laundry? Oh my goodness. Well, no, right by his vent here. For the little naysayer who ran his mouth too much. Can't wait to see your butt in court. See that right there? See that vent system? That's an air cleaning system. See, is there a box right there? So, the air cleaning system, and there's my other one right there. So, the air cleaning system cleans, that's why the box is there. Cleans and freshens that box. But, Taco's litter box has a multi-cat. So multi-cat, you buy for one cat. Especially buy for multiple cats. I buy for one cat. It does a job fantastically. On top of that, he has a lining in there that basically has Arm & Hammer that keeps everything nice and fresh. And this litter gets changed out every week, this new litter. What you do for one this week, I'll go pick up another one for you. I saw this one called Hawaiian Blend. Oh, I gotta see how that smells. It's like a kind of Hawaiian blend, and every time he claws it, it gives off a scent. You're definitely picking that up today. I saw that up on freaking on Walmart. I gotta pick it up. So we're getting the wine blend, and then we got the herbals in here, and you just need one of them in here. And man, it smells absolutely incredible. On top of that, I'm gonna tell you something. This is the best spray I've ever purchased in my life, and I've had just about everything. Now, for me, like I said, my lungs can get a little sensitive around this. This man smells absolutely incredible. It doesn't affect my lungs in any way, and it smells like watermelon. It smells absolutely amazing. I'm addicted to this so much. I swear. It's only $1 too. It smells like watermelon. So yeah, if my area smelled as if you guys claimed it did, I wouldn't be here. Because it's one of the violations. I would have basically broken my lease if I had anything from the building. I mean, people that are right next to me and around me every day, people that come in and see the screen, would have filed a complaint against me. I would have been removed out of the unit. So the fact that I've been here for almost a year, yeah, I know how to do. I know how to keep my area clean. Unlike somebody's apartment that looks like he should be in a hoarder episode in TMC or TLC. Because that's a roach issue right there. Not turn rude, but you got stuff in there, that is a roach issue. And I got some snacks and cookies I have in here when I'm working. Everything is never in boxes, it's always in containers. Everything's in containers. So people got their emotional support animals in their apartment. I've seen emotional support dogs. I've seen just about everything. You just have to make sure that you keep a look at that. Look at that. Hold on, I got to pause that. I got it. We're in the wrong unit. Damn it. Come back to it. Come back. Come back. Their people have their emotional support animals in their units. These people are so far behind in knowing anything at the end of the day. I literally have to educate them on things they should already know. I swear. I'm trying to keep this 100% Christian, but you are pushing me to buy you a leapfrog. I'm dead serious. I'm considering buying a leapfrog and sending it to these individuals because they just don't know. A speaking spell, leapfrog, not Simon said, they will never read the colors right. But at least one of them. Because I don't know how you don't know about emotional support animals. I know people, I've seen lawyers up here who've got their French terriers. I've seen Rottweilers, all kinds of stuff. And they have a little section where they have that. So, yeah, people have emotional support animals. Ever since COVID, a lot of people, have emotional support animals right there. A lot of officers welcome, but you know why? It cuts in a lot of the tension, especially when you got this cute little French terrier looking at the other, hey, Ben, how you doing? Especially one person had a dog that made visits to the cubicles, and the woman said, man, my day is absolutely fantastic when I see Ben come around the corner. Yeah, because dogs are therapeutic. Animals are therapeutic. They allow you to relax. Any kind of animal is therapeutic. Allows you to relax. Ben has a fantastic time because Ben's in everybody's cubicle getting fat and giddy. Like, what you got? What you? Well, I can't tell your mother about this, but I got you some beef jerkies. I got your beef jerky. And they do I'm getting your dog beef jerky just so you know. Like, go ahead. But people like that. I think I'm going to have animals in the workplace. Definitely have animals in the workplace. Definitely. Definitely. If I get a chance to be around other animals, which I love being around animals all day long, on top of that, definitely got to put in a dog park. We got to put in a dog park. And I'm going to put in, cats are interesting. Dogs get along better than cats get along with each other. They do. I noticed that. But yeah, we're going to have a nice little setup for them, for their cats and dogs and stuff like that. I'm probably going to build it into the cubicles. So the cubicles are going to be pretty big. I want big cubicles. I don't want anything small, little boxes. I want a good sized cubicle. Like this right here, this is a good sized office. This is a big office. I've seen, I think this is a small office in here. This is a small office, and this office is big. I've seen people with offices that were the size of bathrooms, and they charge them a lot of money. This is a big office. I got two people off that. 260-inch screens in here. My desk is huge. I have a huge desk in here. This place is big. So when I came here, I said, this is a small office. This place is huge. It's a big office. I tell you, when God bless you, He blesses you, man. All the offices I went to go look at, they were small offices. This office is huge. I can put in 2 massive screens here. Got a huge floor display. Our desk is absolutely huge. Got our heating system over there. We got dual light switches from there to there. This place is huge, and my door is coded locked. It's a private offices. Just type in put my passcode and allows me to go in. And I got my door name on the outside of the door and the side here. Even on the teleprompt, when you come in, my name comes across the teleprompt. Anyone that comes in, when you come into the unit, you walk in, there's a security camera right there. So our whole area is monitored because the door opens up and people drop packages in there. We'll make sure no one's going to walk and try to snatch your packages out. So the area is all monitored in there. You can't even get to that front door because there's a security system there, and you have to be to type in my code. I have to give you my code to type in, so that way my phone rings, I know you're downstairs. You can't just walk in here. No. I'm going to give you a little tour today. We're going to do a walkthrough tour. Not in here. I'm going to show you the buildings that surround this unit and why. If you ever get a thought in your head to do something extremely stupid, why? Where you're going to land up at. It's very interesting how this section is connected. Let me tell you something. There was an incident that happened. It was Saturday. Something happened at the laundromat. I don't know what happened. But anyway, something happened. I must have counted 13, 14 cops. They don't play around up here. And even after the incident was squashed, you still see these officers going up and down blocks, up and down blocks, up and down blocks. You've seen it, and when I did daily walk and talk, there are police. I've never seen so many police in one area. It's a lot of police. A lot. So, easy. Easy to get some. I know a lot of the people in City Hall. I know a lot of people over in guards for the prison system. I know people over in the court areas. I know a lot of people up here. So if I even make a statement at the end of the day saying that, hey, look, you came here and kept carrying on, at the end of the day, I can have you arrested. Easily. Very easily. And only that, if we find out that it triggered off from you know who, keep in mind, they'll come get him right away. So, again, you know, you want to end up, I'm going to take over by the prison area. You want to sit up there for a little bit. I want you to listen to what you hear, what goes on in that building. You can hear it. Literally outside, you can hear what goes on there. That's where you're going to be at. Not a very nice place to be at. But I came down and I was like, wait a minute. Like, this is all connected. We got FBI here. We got court records here. We got the courthouse here. We got City Hall here. We got police station here. And we got jail. I'm like, it's like connected dots, man. You're literally going to be transferred from here, and you end up down at the corner. That's where the jail's at, the prison's at. It's right there. Yeah, check. That's it. Oh, by the way, that door you walk in can automatically lock behind you too. So that area is monitored. So that can be locked literally behind you. They're trapped in there. And the FBI is right up the street. They know the building. Everybody knows this building over here. So, some of you got yourself with some heat. Right? Yeah. Okay. I love the new screen. I'm freaking loving it at the end of the day. Let's see. I want to go down. We're going to build a bigger one. It's the bigger one we got to put over here. And this one we're going to have over here. I'm going to set this up for the PlayStation, and I want to set this up for this. I got to do some videos with this. This still came up. Look at that. 300 lumens on this new transparent technology. I'm freaking loving this. But I'll show you the walk. And I came here, I was like, geez, processing is fast, ain't it? Like, really. In Philadelphia, it's different. Philadelphia, you have courthouse. It depends what you got, juvenile. They used to have the roundhouse. They do study center. So you study center here. You would come up. You had the roundhouse over here. You had the court system here. But they're at a distance. They're like maybe 5, 6 blocks from each other. At the most, maybe 7 blocks at the most from each other. Yeah, they're at a good distance. But there's no prison system in there. The prison system is somewhere else. It's in another different county. It's nowhere near that area at all, period. This is all in the same area. I've never seen anything like that. It's interesting, too. So you can literally get out of a car and watch your whole entire fate right in front of you in one hit. Yeah. Whew. I gotta figure out how are we gonna use the I gotta do a canvas screen. Oh, I forgot we gotta do a canvas screen because we got the meeting for the outdoor screens we want to do. Oh, didn't you got phone calls to make today? We do got phone calls today. Okay, people, I gotta go. I gotta call some people.